All right, it is a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. Yesterday, we did a live about black women hiring black men by default. Today, we're going to talk about the black men engaging in the same destructive behavior. Well, wait a minute. You didn't think I was going to let black men off the hook, did you? Shame on you. Let's get it on. It's gangster talk. Drop it.
Finish. Let's be a star from a game. Everything in life is just okay. People say things they don't really want to say, but it's okay because you're a star for a day. People smile at you when they really want to frown. Now that's just the way they folk get down. Just keep it real and you will see. The situation is changing. Love is always free. Love is always free. Love is always free.
Everybody walks out of love, and you real. Everybody needs that. What you feel. Say that true. I know it's hard to find, just let it find you. For real. If you found love, keep it real. Keep life from being tainted. Just shake your fully cheeked out. One more time, y'all. Come on. Be alright. Willie G, dog. Let's feed y'all. Put it down, y'all. So say y'all. Stay in love, y'all.
All right, everybody. Give a few minutes, but yeah, Max had a surprise for y'all, huh? So, black men in a position of power practicing race disloyalty by hiring non-black women over black women. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. Hello, hello. Well, so Auntie Avana, y'all ready for this
All
discussion?
right. Sorry about that, y'all. Froze up at the last minute. My connection was acting up. Thank you, Dame. You can go on mute now. Shout out to everybody who's showing up. This is Gangster Talk. Tainted love, yeah. A lot of black men showing black women a bunch of tainted love. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to get at it again. Yesterday we had a podcast where we was talking about, some black women not hiring black men, and that we believe that some black women should practice more race loyalty. And it went kind of weird yesterday, not really understanding how people received it. I think some people received it as we were just only talking about black women, or like we was blaming black women, and it's not about it's not a blame black woman thing. It's a black people thing. Like I said yesterday, starting right, this wasn't a gender situation. These are some of the issues that we have to work on as black people, because not hiring each other, right, is really, really hurting us. I mean, it's absolutely killing us. It's raising our unemployment rate. It's bad enough other people don't want to hire us, but it's even worse when we don't even give each other a chance. And a lot of it has to do with white rhetoric and white programming and fear. A lot of it has to do with guilt by association, which is also weaponized by European scholars against black people, because they don't practice that. What we get taught by white folks, they don't practice themselves, and other races don't practice it either. And some people, misunderstood that. And I hate that we have to come out and explain certain things, but I guess on social media, you have to. You can't assume that people are, progressive and use common sense, and and wouldn't think that you would think that we say that a black woman should hire a murderer, or should hire a rapist, or should hire a child molester. I mean, that should be self-explanatory that she shouldn't do that. But we have to, it's crazy that we have to explain that to someone. Okay. I mean, the person does have to pass a background check, for Christ's sakes, right? But like I said, those who jumped on the bandwagon in the comments that I got, thought this was some kind of free for all against black women. No, it's not. It's just an issue. It's an ugly issue that exists amongst ourselves that we have to deal with. Now, we're getting ready to jump on the other side today. We're getting ready to jump on the side of the men, because the men are practicing it even worse towards black women. Oh, what you thought? You thought I was gonna let black men off the hook? I hope you didn't think that. We're getting ready to kick this gangster talk off in a few seconds. First, let me get a sound check.
All right, I hear you.
All right, here we go. All right, the topic is black men in positions of power practicing race disloyalty by hiring non-black women over black women. And this is really pissing me off, because I know some brothers in high positions that can hire black men and black women, but I knew a cat who used to manage Dwayne Reed, hired only Puerto Rican women. One day I went in there and I said, "Hey man, how come you got nothing but Puerto Ricans in here? You can't find any black women?" Nah, man, I only hire Puerto Ricans, man. They fine like that. But let me tell you what happened to him, right? Let me tell you what happened to him and his hiring practices. Since he was discriminating against his own black woman. You see, the creator doesn't like ugly, okay? So this jackass, Puerto Ricans are fine. They fine, man. They easier to talk to, right? So he hired so many of them, right, to the point where their work got back to the owner or the regional manager, right? And he decided to promote one of them to manager and move him out of his space. He got moved to another store and eventually got phased out. Now, how about that? Eventually got phased out. And the women that he hired, the Puerto Rican women, those fine women, did not go to bat for him. As a matter of fact, they were happy to take his position. And when they took his position, they brought in more Puerto Ricans. Now the store today is saturated with Hispanics. There ain't no blacks in that, that Dwayne Reed at all. All because this idiot, he was the manager. Well, I don't want to hire no black. I only hire Puerto Rican chicks. You got other brothers who hire white women. I know a brother that worked for Caldors before it got shut down. He was hiring a number of white women. I'm like, dude, what's up with all of this? Hey, man, I like white women, man. You ain't gonna hire no black women? I said, you got black women out here struggling too. You ain't gonna hire none of them? Nah, man, they be tripping, with the baby mama drama. The white girls don't really have that, man. You know what I'm saying? And white girls do what you tell them to do. Every time you talk to a sister, man, she always got some back talk. She don't even want to do her job, man. So I like dealing with white women because they're less problematic and they don't talk back to you. They just do their job. I'm like, so you don't care nothing about the sisters out here who are struggling, trying to feed their families, these sisters who are single baby mothers. Hey, that ain't my problem. That ain't my problem. Eventually, he ended up getting reassigned and then was out of a job altogether as Caldors went out of business because there were so many people stealing from Caldors. It may as well have been a swap meet. I mean, Caldors was so bad with their security. The whole shift of security was in on it. People were walking out of there with TVs, refrigerators, all kind, anything they can fit into their cars or a van. They was walking out of there with, and the security guards who were in charge of the cameras, as long as you were sliding them something, putting something in their cars, they turned them cameras the other way. And I mean, they were stealing from Caldors like it was going out of style. And then eventually Caldors went out of business. Him and all those Beckys were out of a job. And he hasn't been working since. This has been, what, close to 30 years ago. And he a bum now. You understand? And so this goes on at a lot of places. I've also seen this take place in a supermarket called Pathmark, where I used to work. There was a brother who rose up the ladder. His name was JR, right? He in there hiring white women. Like, dude, how do you live in the hood? Now, Pathmark in Jersey City, Pathmark was located downtown Jersey City on Grand Street, right? And it was surrounded by two projects. Number black folk. But when you come in there, you see all these white people coming from West Side Avenue, which is like a half a world away in Jersey City. That's way on the other end of town. Coming from Kennedy Boulevard, right? So this dude hiring white women. Like, so these white women come from, oh, I'm hiring them. Dude, you ain't gonna hire no black women? Man, they all Project Chicken Heads, man. I ain't messing with no chicken heads. See all these preconceived thoughts this nigga had? Right? And I knew these guys, all three of these guys I'm talking about, I actually knew. Right? And so JR's thing was, yeah, these girls from the projects, they all chicken heads, they come in here, clucking and whatnot, don't want to listen. I like messing with white girls. So these dudes, two of them were swirlers, right? Well, actually, all three of them were swirlers because the Puerto Rican, that they ain't black either. But anyway, so long story short, there's a new store opened up, a new supermarket that tried to challenge Pathmark. So he got a job over there. So he ended up leaving Pathmark. Went over there, something happened, something stupid went down. He ended up getting fired. Some white woman accused him of doing something over there, and he ended up getting fired. How about that? All he was hiring was Becky's, and the Becky ended up getting him fired. And this dude was one of the top dogs in Pathmark. He's one of the guys that come in and manage the whole place. He's one of them. You know what I'm saying? And he can hire and fire whoever he wanted. So eventually he went to a new supermarket, got accused of something by some Becky, and got thrown out of there. And his background history got tainted. I don't know if he got called a sex offender. I'm not sure how that went down, but I know it took him a long time to find a job. And I ain't talking about no good paying job. Dude was like driving a bus and shit. A regular bus, a public bus, which is a pain in the ass. You got to stop at every stop and shit. You got people hollering, screaming, getting on and off. He was on some shit like that. He went from making like 90K a year to like 35. You know? So you got brothers who engage in race disloyalty. They don't want to hire black women. They prefer non-black women, and a lot of their reasons why is because of attitude. They feel that the non-black women are easier to talk to. They feel that the non-black women will listen better. They say that black women don't listen. And when you ask a couple of these brothers, you say, "Well, what's your evidence of that? What do you mean? Your black, these black women don't want to listen? Have you ever tried hiring one? Yeah." I was interviewing one, and in the interview, she was telling me what it was. I'm trying to hire her. She's telling me where to go. I was like, oh, okay, so what did she say? Well, she was running down her resume. I told her I didn't need all of that because the job I was hiring her for cashier. She wanted to run it down anyway. I said, well, why don't you just let her run it down and, just get through with it? I said, was she qualified? Yeah, she was qualified, but I had like her attitude. Well, what about her attitude you didn't like? But she was giving me her experience. I was like, baby, it ain't that deep. All right, well, she wanted to give you her experience. Why don't you just overlook that and say, okay, baby, that's cool, but here's the job. Listen, I'm going to need you to start tomorrow. Okay? Nah, man, she had an attitude. I ain't want to hire her. Whatnot. Like, come on, man. And then she had like 3 kids with her and whatnot. Couldn't keep them kids quiet. So she's a single baby mother that you didn't want to hire because she had an attitude because she was trying to tell you her experience. You're probably trying to get more money. People want to show their experience. That's all that was. Yeah, but I told her I didn't need it. She had them hollering kids. When I bring a white woman in here, white women don't come in here with no kids. They leave their kids home. I mean, these were dudes I actually know. So as I went further, I ran into dudes, more and more dudes like that. They don't want to hire black women. But, and they pretty much all had the same, they all had the same MO. Well, I don't want to hire black women because they got attitudes. They problematic. They don't listen. They come in here with these hollering kids. And you know what? Stuff like that really pissed me off because they wouldn't have them hollering kids if they didn't have brothers making them hollering kids. So we faced with a double whammy, right? We got sisters on one hand. I got an issue with the brothers, and they ain't trying to hire them. Now, not all sisters. Some sisters do hire brothers, but some don't, right? And then on the other hand, you got these niggas, they swirling and shit and can't seem to hire no, they don't even want to hire no woman that's non-black. They don't even want to talk to the women, man. Like, they don't even want to interview them. One dude that worked at, I don't know if we can say the name. Well, they're out of business now. Caldor's is out of business. Well, Dwayne Reed is still in business. There was another joint in Jersey City, and you can look this up, guys. There was a joint called Two Guys. All right. Now I'm showing my age. I'm 54. This was way back. Two Guys. I think they was down around in the earlys, along with Crazy Eddie's. You know what I'm saying, from New York, right? So Two Guys was a big old, like, really chill department store. I mean, you can go down there. They had everything down there. To me, they were Walmart before Walmart. I mean, they had toys down there. We used to go down there and steal, cars and shit, you know, and toys and shit. They had a whole bunch of toys down there, right? So, uh, you know, um, when I got like 20 some years old, or close to 20, there was a brother working down there, right? Um, no, I'm sorry. My brother knew somebody that worked down there who was a manager, was like a supervisor, and he was in positions to hire people. And my brother actually almost got into a fight with him because my sister went down there for a job, and he didn't want to hire my sister because she wasn't light skinned enough. You know what I'm saying? Because he really wanted to hire a white woman. He even told my brother, he said, "Look, man, you know, I think your sister cute and all, but I'm only into hiring white women." So my brother was like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, I'm only into hiring white women. You know, if your sister want a job, take her down the path mark down the street, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to hire white women. I'm trying to get some white love up in here." And my brother cussed him out and was waiting for him when he got off work. Dude ended up calling the police. But my brother was gonna whoop his ass. I mean, like, yo, dude, what you mean you only trying to hire white women? You live in the hood, nigga. What be killing me about these dudes, right? They live in the hood. It ain't like they made it and they George Jefferson and they moving on up. They got a penthouse with a maid, a sassy maid and all that crap. These niggas live in the projects. They live in the hood with everybody else. Talking about, I'm only trying to hire white women. Hey, niggas, you crazy. I mean, you live in the hood with everybody else. Fuck are you talking about? But you see, they get down there on West Side Avenue in Jersey City, right? Or the white folks at, because that's pretty much the split, right? The niggas are from West Side up to from West Side to Kennedy Boulevard is whites and Hispanics. Once you cross Kennedy Boulevard and go over to Bergen Avenue, that's where all of the niggas start. And from Bergen all the way down to I'm talking about avenues, all right? From Bergen Avenue all the way down to Garfield Avenue, that's all black folk. All black folk and Nagas, right? So these Nagas live down there on Stegman, Curry's Woods, Projects. They don't even live on West Side. They ain't even down there on Kennedy Boulevard. But you go down there on West Side Avenue and you want to show your ass talking about something, you just trying to hire white women. I mean, dudes was tripping. I mean, really, really tripping, man. It'll be one thing if, hold on one second, y'all. Right. It'll be one thing, right, if you lived in a white area, okay, and you done turned into an uppity Negro, right, and you think you white, and you, then I can see you doing some shit like that, right? But man, you live in the projects with everybody else. You live down the street. You live around the corner from Nunu in there. Hell, you talking about you trying to hire white women? You grew up around nothing but black women and black people. I'm telling you, these were guys from the hood, y'all, who made a little something, got some manager position, could have hired a bunch of sisters, but they want to hire white women or Puerto Ricans. And that's just the experience that I've seen, in my city. There's tons more. It seems like, I don't want to say one does it more than the other, but we have to say it. Because in the grand scheme of things, both are doing damage, but one is doing more damage than the other. You can't ignore that. You got some sisters who are crossed up, but you got way more brothers who are crossed up. Look, just like you got struggling brothers out here who are trying to get a job. You also got struggling sisters out here who've been left with kids that they're trying to provide for. They need jobs too. I'm sorry if y'all thought that this was just a black woman thing. It's not. You got Nagas out there just as bad, if not even worse, with the white woman complex, with the Puerto Rican thing. There was really no Asians to hire because Asians always stay with their own. You know, and you know, Asians don't really go to foreign people for employment. They go to their own people. But anyway, one second. But anyway, so you have a situation. Okay, like I said, you have struggling sisters out here, right, who are trying to make ends meet. They got babies that they have to feed, right? They don't have any man in the house to help them out. They don't have any man to contribute financially to the situation. So many of them have to get out here and work. They don't, look, welfare ain't what it used to be. Back in the day when cats was getting paid off of welfare, man, they done cut that shit short. There's all kinds of stuff going on with welfare now. Maybe we'll get somebody up here who's an expert in welfare, because I don't know too much, but my sister knows all about it. She be telling me some of the things that they be doing. Like, some of these people got to work to get their welfare now. Some of them got to go report for jobs, look for jobs just to get a welfare check. They done changed welfare. Okay, it ain't like it was back in the day when people was getting $1,600, for $300, $500 checks, and getting all this money, greenback money for, your kids and stuff like that. Nah, that's over with. Okay, so it ain't like the sister is sitting back in a lap of luxury, living off government cheese and shit. Because a lot of you brothers are quick talking about, well, she got welfare. No. And my thing is this here. What are you even saying that for in the first place? Because you supposed to be taking care of your kids, right? That's what a man is supposed to be doing. I don't know why we still having, fundamental issues with basic shit. You're not gonna still having fundamental issues with basic shit, like take care of your kids. That's not rocket science. You motherfuckers act like it's the goddamn Rubik's Cube, like it's some kind of impossible mathematical equation or some shit. Like we're supposed to sit up here and act like it's a string theory, on some scooterly wah shit. Like, yeah, man, taking care of kids is kind of like, the ozone layer mixing with the Milky Way, pulling the sun behind the moon while Pluto is watching. Yeah, man, that's heavy shit, man. It is, brother. It's heavy. That's some heavy shit. Y'all like motherfucking taking care of your kids is some damn foreign language that you don't want to learn or something. I mean, like, I don't get it. Why other races of men don't have a problem taking care of their kids? They look to take care of their kids. You Nagas look to run away from your kids. It's like y'all get scared. Y'all get fucking scared kid syndrome. Oh shit, she's pregnant. Hey, Harold, what's up, man? Man, my girl is pregnant. Okay, and I don't know what to do, man. Yo, man. Yesterday, she was telling me about selling my PlayStation, bro. Wow. Why you gotta sell your PlayStation? Man, you talking about, supporting the kid and all, man. Gotta buy Pampers and milk and shit. Yeah, I heard that's something you gotta do, man, when they get born. Yeah, man, they kind of need that. Man, what I'm gonna do, man? I don't know what to do without my PlayStation, man. Okay. Then Harold leaves and whatnot, and so you kind of figure out what's going on with Harold, and and the babies do. Then the baby comes and whatnot. It's a baby boy, and Harold walking down the street, and he's looking like he's all bug-eyed with like a deer in headlights, you know. And you walk up to Harold, hey, Harold, what's going on, man? You're looking kind of crazy. Man, I got to get a job. All right. So what's the problem? Man, I ain't worked in years. Okay. Well, how do I get a job? Well, you can start with going somewhere and filling out something called an application. And, is it like playing a game on the PlayStation? Well, not quite. I mean, do you know how to read and write? I know how to put buttons on the PlayStation to put my name in as a character. I know how to put secret codes in to get extra things in the game. Is it like that? Well, I mean, it's a little bit more involved in that, okay? But the that putting the code in thing and put your name in, hey, that can work for the first couple of lines, like your first name, your last name, you know, you know, it can work for that. Oh, okay. So you think they'll let me use a controller while I'm filling out an application? Well, see, I don't know. Now that I don't know. Yeah, all right, man. But Tanya's getting upset, man. He said I better get a job, or you gonna put me on child support. Woo, child support, huh? Yeah, what's that? Well, it's where they make you take care of your kid. They extract money from you, but I ain't got no money. Oh, okay, the joke's on her, right? I ain't got nothing. So if you put me on child support, you ain't gonna get nothing. Well, you see, it don't quite work like that. They throw you in jail too. What? Yeah, man. They throw you in jail. So I don't think you have any choice. You better get a job. Mm. But getting back to what I was saying, right? So getting back to what I'm saying, you got niggas flying off the handle, hiring non-black. I mean, off the handle, and they got the nerve to sit there like they some pimp, like they done did some shit. Talking about, yeah, I only hire white bees. Oh yeah, well I can call white women bitches. The only ones I call bitches on the channel are white women. I can hire white bitches, man. I got power. So you don't want to hire a sister, man, who really need that money. Man, forget them, man. Forget them chickens, man. I'm trying to get these white bitches, nigga. Man, I'm telling you, I done ran into dudes who had crazy, bold ass attitudes, who were in positions of power and had no problem not hiring black women. Didn't give a damn about whether she fed the child. Didn't give a fuck about being pro-black. Didn't give a shit about nothing but white women. And you know what, y'all? I gotta admit, you see, I'm gonna have to side with the women on the white women's thing because I ran into dudes, right? I know dudes, right? A Naga's whole mentality changed when there's a white woman. Seriously, dude turned into a whole nother person, and they start walking around with their chest sticking out, unemployed. How are you unemployed, don't have a place to stay, and you walking around with your chest sticking out? Where they do that at? I'm telling you, a Naga can have not a dime to his name, be playing male hopscotch in the street at the age of 25, 30, but get around a white woman, All of a sudden, dude starts swelling up. Hey, I'm big now. I'm a man now. Really? They get like that, and then be proud. I'm trying not to get into. See, Dame done ran up. See, man, Dame, Dame done rubbed off on me, y'all. Now I'm ready to start telling stories. I'm trying to stay away from these stories, man. But my partner Dame done rubbed off on me, man. But okay, let me tell this quick story. Then I promise I'll get back on topic. I drove out to Wyoming, right? Now that's like the whitest place in America. Well, I find a couple of niggas out there swirling with white women like they pimps. I'm talking about raggedy white women. These would no white women that white men would find attractive. These are some most scraggly teabag looking hags. One woman had so many freckles, veins in her neck. It looked like somebody was trying to pull her head off. You understand? And the naga that was in the car, first of all, the car was some old dusty, ran down Lexus. It had no lights in the back. One of the quarter panels was the wrong color. He had a donut on it, and the interior was all dusty and worn out. Yeah, he had the nerve to pull up to the place where you get the air at, kick the door open with his foot, and get out, and put his shades on, walking around like he was a fucking Cleavon Little or some shit, like he was the shit, like he was Cochise, Geronimo. I'm like, dude, yo, Becky, man, what's up with her neck, dude? Why she got all of them stretch lines and all of it? Why does it look like somebody trying to pull her head off? So she gets out with her head, and her nose over her toes, trying to keep her balance with her stretched out neck with all these lines in it. And so he walking around cool in the game. I can't get over the mentality of these dudes, man. Yeah, the sheer audacity. The audaciousness of these dudes. Like, dude, your girl look like a cowbell, bro. What's up with that? Yeah, but she can ring for me all night. Okay, whatever, bro. I mean, it is what it is. All right, but let me get back to, shout out to Dame for, I got Dame fever right now telling a story. But anyway, let's get back on topic. Okay, so you got brothers. Now, we talked about the sisters, and the sisters took it well. You understand? They didn't freak out. They understood it for what it was. We trying to get, air out our differences. They didn't, and shout out to the sisters yesterday for maintaining the cool and seeing it for what it really was, and didn't take it as we were blaming black women. I appreciate all you sisters that handled yourselves, beautifully yesterday, because we did get some nagas in here that try to start some shit. So now it's you nagas' turn. What you got to say? We're gonna drop the link, all right? And I want to hear what you nagas got to say. And the women can come up here too. Y'all can come on up here if y'all want to and sound off. I really want to hear what you nagas got to say. I want to know, why is it that many of y'all, and I don't want to talk about just rich black people. The guys I just gave you examples of came out of the hood, and they out here hiring white women. How the hell you come out of the hood, raised around black women, raised with black women, and because your punk ass ain't got a little, status some damn where, You on some bullshit. Like, yo, man, I only hire white women. What? Yo, you see what I'm saying, man? No, I don't see what you saying. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, you from off of fucking K-Soot Drive, nigga. Right around the corner from Mousy and them. What the fuck you mean you hiring white women? You ain't grew up around no white women. So, and so my thing is that, brothers is doing this. And now check this out. It's even worse in the higher positions, right? Because if you look at what happened to, what's her name? Dan, come in for a second.
Yeah, uh-huh.
What was the one where Stevie Jackson got caught out there with the white woman that was sounding off? What was her name?
Stephen Jackson.
Yeah. Remember Stevie Jackson got caught out there defending some white woman?
That sports Lindsay something or another.
Yeah, Lindsay, whatever. It's even worse, right, with Nagas, because not only in positions of power, but even when they got money in their prominent spots where they got notoriety, they putting the black woman down and won't put the black woman up. See, I tried to stay away from this, right? But Nagas was pushing the issue yesterday about black women. And I tried to tell you that this ain't about blaming black women. This is a black person thing. I mean, a black people thing. Y'all didn't want to listen to me, so I kind of got offended by the fact that you tried to make this a black woman thing. So now we on you Nagas. And y'all way, way, way worse. Way worse. Y'all won't even stand up for a black woman on TV. You got good positions. You won't even pick up a black woman on TV. I've yet to see any one of these stars, right, big up a black woman on TV. I haven't seen LeBron James do it. The only person I've seen do it was Denzel Washington. When he talked about, he didn't want no leading woman to be, he wanted his leading woman to be black. That's the only one I know of. Shout out to the Deacon, Ronald McCoy, Mika. That's the only one I know of. You Nagas won't even stand up for black women. You grow up around black women. You raised by a black woman. You grow up with black women. You're around black women. Then you get a little bit of money and shit, and you want to give black women your ass to kiss. But when you was broke, black women were feeding you. When your father walked out on you, a black woman fed you, put money in your pocket, gave you a little lunch money to go to school. Then when you grew up, you grew up, you got a girlfriend, you hit her up for gas money, cigarette money. You know what I'm saying? Then you get a little bit of change in your pocket, little status, and you give black women your ass, the kids to go run over to these Beckys. And won't even defend them, won't stand up for a black woman at all. I haven't seen one artist, one athlete. Well, I can't say actor because Denzel was the only one I seen. Okay? He was the only one I seen. But I haven't seen none of these motherfuckers stand up for black women. It's like Nagas become pieces of shit and can't wait to turn their back on their race. It's like you Nagas can't wait to go out and get away from the black woman. Like she's been oppressing you or something. Like you can't wait to go out and rebel. Kind of like, when you lived in a house under your mother's roof, you couldn't drink from the juice carton out of the refrigerator. You had to pour your juice in a glass. How you childish Nagas can't wait to grow up and drink from the goddamn juice carton? Some old trifling juvenile shit. And you want to give black women your ass to kiss. So you guys are way worse, in my opinion. I mean, you really doing us a disservice. And so it's kind of hard to sit up here, even though you have some black women engaging in race disloyalty. It's kind of hard to sit up here and say, well, that's where all our problems. When you niggas are out here super swirling the job place, super swirling on TV, y'all super swirling in the interview process. How are you super swirling in an interview process? So y'all don't understand, but this looks bad, bro. This is not anything good. See, we got to stop looking like this as black men. We got to stop looking this bad. This is the wrong kind of bad to look like. See, your woman is all you got. You see, that Chinese man, he got his woman by his side, bro. They Bonnie and Clyde. They John Dillinger and Mae West. That white man got his Becky by his side. Again, they Bonnie and Clyde. They Wyatt Earp in some other white woman. They Wyatt Earp and some other white woman. That Latino, he got his woman right by his side, bro. They Conquistador and Little Havana. They Matador and Rosie O'Donnell. Anyway, well, no, Rosie O'Donnell's white. Rosie Perez, I mean. What you got? Where's your woman? Where's the black man and the black woman? Where's the black woman by your side? How come when we come to you, you got all these other women by your side? You got, Mei Ling, which you ain't really got no real Mei Ling. She a prostitute. That's. Come on, let's stop playing around. Okay, you don't have a real Mei Ling. That's a fake Mei Ling. Okay, she's a prostitute with a bar fine. Okay, Asian women are ridiculously traditional, especially Chinese. Okay, and none of their families are going to approve of you, so don't even go there. That's a prostitute with a bar fine. Got Becky by your side, super gigantically obese. You got Maria by your side, who's probably on crack. I mean, it's not a good look, bro. Every other race of man has his woman by her side. Where you at? Every other race of man will employ his woman over other women. What you doing? Swirling. Matter of fact, when you employ a woman from another race, you help the men out in that race. You make their job easier. You help her to support that race because she's taking that money back home to her family. She's not taking that money to a black family. So if you hire Puerto Rican females, they're taking that money back to their peoples. Black families ain't getting any of that money. So you are helping other races of men stay ahead of you when you employ their women and don't employ your own. Because she's taking that money back and she is damn sure using that money to take care of her family and take care of her people. That's what you're talking about. I don't care about what you're talking about. Don't care nothing about what you're talking about. That money is going to help her peoples. And you helping her, you helping the men in her communities and in her environment who's supposed to be providing for her, you making it easy for them. And check this out. She's taking that money back to the men in her environment. She's getting it from your dumb ass and taking it back to her hood and giving it to her men. What are you doing? And look, man, the whole attitude thing, y'all gotta that's y'all gotta cut that out. That's embarrassing for you. Let's have a talk about that. I know we talked about this attitude thing today, but I'm feeling cool right now. I'm feeling good. You know, my brother got a new healthy way of eating. Shout out to the Thunder Princess. And y'all wait till y'all get a load of our health stuff coming up. We're gonna blow y'all away, man. You know, some food combinations are unreal, man. Abby switched the combination around on me, man, and my energy has gone absolutely bonkers. My energy is so high. I was scared the other day because I didn't know when I was gonna ever come down. I mean, I had like crazy energy the entire day. I drove 11 hours straight without yawning or getting tired at all. I got like ridiculous energy. And it's just a couple of things that she changed in my diet. It was a food combination that produced all of this crazy energy. We're gonna let you know what that combination is. You know, we're gonna when we start doing our health stuff. Oh, we got something for your ass, man. Word up. Y'all want to get healthy? When we do Team Black Star, the health part, you know, y'all gonna want to tune in. We got something for your ass, bro. Sis, word is bond. But getting back to what I was saying, and I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. You know, for you brothers in the crowd, you want to come up here, and I hope some of you try to defend this shit. Somebody got to say something. You know, because we can't have both sides destroying everybody else. And you Nagas are doing it more and worse than the women are. We addressed the women yesterday. Now it's your turn. We're addressing you today. So don't come up here bringing the women into it. We talked to them yesterday. Now we talking to you. Now your dirty laundry is on display. And trust me, your laundry is filthy and it stink. It's reeking. Niggas is super swirling in the interview process. Where they do that at? Who does that? You know, other races of men think you're crazy for not hiring your own woman. You know that? You go to another race of men and say, look, man, I don't hire my own women. I hire them. They'll be like, what? Why you don't hire your own women? Don't they take care of your children? Don't they help you? Why wouldn't you hire them? Isn't that counterproductive to what you... See, other races of men think that shit is counterproductive, right? Stupid too. But you know, when you look up counterproductive and stupid in the dictionary, our picture seems to keep coming up. Picture of a black man keeps coming up. Like, hey, let me look up counterproductive. Oh no, you ain't gotta look it up. I'll show it to you. There it is right there. Where? Right there. You mean that black dude? Yep, that's counterproductive. Some of these words you ain't gotta look up, just point to a black man. Seriously. Counterproductive, just point to a black man. Disloyal, just point to a black man. I mean, we can just go down the list and just point to a black dude. We ain't gotta look at another. We ain't gotta look at another dictionary. So You guys got a lot to answer for. All this super smart. And let me tell you why it's more devastating when you do it. It hurts a little bit when the women do it, but not nowhere near as much when you do it. Because you are the de facto leader. You're supposed to know what our people need. You're supposed to know what our environment needs. You're supposed to have an understanding that our children come first. And these women that you aren't hiring, they nurture our children. So by not hiring them, you take financial resources away from our children. You're supposed to know that. You're supposed to be out in front of that. You're supposed to be hiring as many black women as you possibly can, along with black men. Yes, you hire black men, but you hire black women too. Because a lot of our sisters are single mothers and they need jobs. I want to hear about what they masculine my ass. What are they supposed to do? They have no choice. They have to work to feed their children. The best you can do is offer them a damn job. You don't want to take care of the kids. So the least you can do is offer them a damn job. So it's really bad when y'all do it. It's bad, bro. It's crippling because you ain't supposed to be doing it. You the leader. You're supposed to know better, and you're supposed to be looking out for our people. Not out here trying to tear our people up and then turn around here and blame the black woman. Oh, okay. So y'all thought that this was going to be a jump on the black woman. See, but you got me fucked up, partner. Y'all don't know me. I don't do that. Surely you didn't think I was going to let the Nagas off the hook, right? Tell me you didn't think that. Tell me it isn't so. So you guys always fall for the okey doke and the setup because a lot of you hate black women. So somebody say something about, well, a black woman did something. A black woman shouldn't have brought the size 2 Pampers. And she ended up buying size 5 Pampers and they were too big for a baby, right? You niggas are coming into my, yeah, you see, that's because the black woman is messed up. You don't know how to take care of the kids. See, a white woman would have bought the right Pampers. See, we can say the smallest thing negative about black women, and you niggas will come running up in here, showing how weak you are. Showing how weak you are. Can't wait to come in here and get a jab on a black woman. Not understanding what this space is all about, even though I keep telling you niggas, this is a pro-black woman space. Y'all still keep falling for the okie doke. And I like knocking your heads off because I don't like none of you. Because if you hate black women, I hate you. You don't like black women, I don't like you. So I like it when y'all come running in here thinking that y'all going to get free shots on black women. Then when I start checking your chin, it be like, whoa, Max, wait a minute. I thought we was going to jump on black women there. Nah, we don't do that here, bro. Not here. The Ebony Star Network was built for black women, bro. This whole channel was built for black women. We don't do that here. What we do is go upside Naga's heads like yours, who are deadbeats, derelicts, bums, weak asses, and sissies. That's our expertise. That's what we do. You guys keep falling for the okie doke every single time. Every time I put something out there slightly negative towards a black woman, you motherfuckers come flying up here. If you ain't flying up here, you in my goddamn email. Then when you get up here, you find out it ain't that kind of party, start tripping. I told you yesterday, this wasn't about blaming black women. I told you that. Nigga, I'm the Black Knight. You got me fucked up. I told you yesterday, this wasn't about blaming black women. This was a black people thing. You niggas ignore that. Take me up talking about, yeah, it's black women's fault. It's black women's fault. It's black women's fault. Like I wasn't going to get back on you niggas today. Shame on you. So with that being said, Dame,
Yes.
go ahead and drop that link.
All right.
And then you niggas got the guts to come up here and explain all of this super swirling when it comes down to hiring black women. Come on up. See if anybody got any damn guts. The women came up yesterday, at least one of them yesterday. They came up, and the women in the chat yesterday stood their ground. So what you niggas gonna do today? You gonna let the women show you up? Y'all gonna be cowards, scared to come up here and defend yourself? Watch you coward ass niggas stay in the chat and stay in the clouds. What you think, Dane?
I think they're going to stay in hiding, but there's no way they can like defend that,
Mm.
or excuse it, or be like, because they know dudes themselves that done that.
Yeah, they do. I know a lot of niggas like that. I stopped fucking with dudes because of that, y'all. I stopped fucking with dudes. I knew dudes in a lot of high positions, but I stopped fucking with them, man, when they was talking stupid shit like, I only hire white women. Like, what? Like I said, I could, okay, if you live in a white area, you grew up in a white area, you're around white women or something like that, I can see you having some kind of thought pattern like that. I still don't agree with it and still won't condone it and will still try to, turn you around. But at least I can understand your thought process. What I don't understand is you grew up in a goddamn hood around black women all your life. You ain't even seen no damn white woman. You ain't seen no white woman in the hood. You ain't seen no Puerto Rican in the hood. You grew up around nothing but black women. And because you don't got a little money and a little position, you're talking about you only hire white women? What the fuck are you talking about? That I don't get that. That's some effed up logic right there. Decent Tabo, what's going on? And y'all, Decent Tabo is not a troll. He may say some trolly things, but he's not a troll, please. What up, Decent Tabo?
Hey,
Going up here. Yeah. I want some of you cats to come up here and talk about why black men are in positions of power, practicing race disloyalty and hiring non-black women over black women. And don't act like it ain't happening. And don't act like it ain't happening a lot. All right? And not only, damn, it's even worse. They even on TV sticking up. They won't even stick up for a black woman on TV.
Oh yeah, we've seen that enough times.
Yeah, y'all on TV swirling and going to bat for white. Well, y'all know what that look. I want you niggas know what that look like. Guys look like traitors up there, going to bat for all these other women. Won't stick up for your own woman.
What?
They're like traitors.
And they can't even give the excuse, oh, they asked me a question. No, some of y'all just volunteering this this defense.
So this is a situation where we have brothers who are going beyond and above and beyond hiring non-black women when we have a lot of struggling black mothers out here who need those jobs. And they have to work. They don't have no choice because the baby fathers won't help them take care of the kids. Damn, I'll be right back. Give me 15 minutes. I'll be right back. Hold it down for me, okay? 15 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I can see that. They think they're catching favor for it when actually white women do for white men because they know where their privilege power lies and it's not with the black men hiring them. Exactly, decent Tavo. Yeah. So when you hire only these non, are you saying, hey, you're not you gonna just white women? You sound like like you have no control of yourself. That is that your private parts are making a decision for you in the hiring. And if you're susceptible to that, you're weak. So they're gonna take advantage of that. They're gonna take advantage of that to get themselves in. And as soon as it's possible, they're gonna get rid of you. An opportunity, and that's how it does. And then they bring their own people in. Do anything but take the deed and the cash and run with it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, for these guys that they only knew black women and stuff like that, you know the struggle. You know that if a black woman's looking for a job and she got kids, that means she needs some help. She needs the job. And those are the ones that's gonna you should be, that should be the one you gravitate to because she needs the job. She ain't gonna do anything to risk that job lightly. She's just gonna go about her work and so get her money so she can pay her bills. Yep. Hey, Ebony.
Yeah, being where I am, I have a noise over there. I can't talk too much.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah. I haven't been exposed to that, but I've heard some stuff like that before. I heard other men talking about it. But I'd be like, don't you be thinking? In fact, I remember a conversation being heard where they said, watch. They so busy trying to get these other people in there. Watch. As soon as they get their foot in the door, they're gonna find a way to get rid of them, and then next thing they will be surrounded by these people, and they the ones gonna be doing the hiring. And it always happens every time these guys fall for it and go. It's with these non-black women. Yeah. First, it's gonna be a whole bunch of non-black women, and then one of them is gonna get promoted. Usually, the guy promoted her, and then next thing you know, she's hiring or getting her peoples in, and before you know it, the guy that initially hired her, she found a way to get rid of him, or there was an opportunity to get rid of him, and she'll put her own people in. And then that's how it gets taken over. In fact, I think that seemed to be the thing, Yeah. Let the women go in first. They get hired by these fools who think because they women or for some reason got it in their head that these other women are better than their own Because they always say, I'm not hiring because uh, um, um, they just do their job and go about. No, 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 no. I said that shows that you ain't been around them to know that, hey, they be up to some. A lot of the office politics be their involvement. Yeah, because they be trying to get rid of they get rid of the competition. Uh-huh. So they try to get rid of all the black women to get more white women in. Oh, I have a friend. She's looking for a job. You know, she'll work unlike so and so. Yep, and that's how it goes. And then right back to yeah, it goes right back to white comfort or Puerto Rican comfort or Asian comfort. Yeah, in fact, I think that most of the time when you do see um these non black black women in being hired in these jobs, their plot is on the long term is to get as many as their people into the company as possible, and then because you hired them, that you think you're gonna be favored over their own people. Nope. They gonna they either gonna get you out or they're gonna take advantage of an opportunity to get you out. Yep. With Becky, it's more likely to be sexual harassment. He sexually harassed me when all this time she been flirting and coming on to him. That's how she got, and then it'd be sexual harassment. Yeah, they done it so much. That's why the guys are aware of the Me Too, because too many guys hire these women because uh, they had an interest in them and was thinking that they'll be grateful. Oh, she'll be grateful for the job and she'll appreciate the job more. Yeah, whenever I hear uh, uh, a man say that uh, these non-black women appreciate the job, they're more appreciative and stuff like that. Uh, that makes me think, oh, she flirted with him, put it in her head that she has an interest in him, and he's thinking, oh, she's gonna be, she'd be grateful that I help her get the job, and I'll be able to date her, and we'll basically have sex with her, and that gets them in trouble, because especially with companies that don't want fractionation between workers. I've known of a company that split up a husband and wife. They couldn't work on the same shift or the same department. I mean, there was one couple that was so bad they couldn't have them on the same shift, let alone in the same department. Yeah. So yeah, they can't control what you do outside of the company and stuff like that. Big trouble. Yeah, exactly. They can't control what you. They can't, dictate what you do outside of the company. But while you're on the premises, nope, no fraternization, no kissing, and hugging, no making romantic dates. Can't even ask the person out. Make a date. No, you better not. You better not do it on the job. Yeah. Because are you fraternizing on the job? No, 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 no. Did you make a date? Yeah. Well, hey, you fraternizing. They don't want any evidence on the premises, dating, any other thing. They don't want your personal life coming onto the job. Ugh. Yeah, especially jobs where you deal with service. You in the service industry, and that means you deal more and more with people. They definitely don't want your personal life going into coming to work. Yeah, yeah, and and then if you're working in companies that, okay, it's one thing you have your company. You you hire who you want, how you do the hiring process within certain guidelines and stuff like that. Yeah, you could do but here you got another issue when you working for another company, and since a lot of companies are white owned, if you're in a position to hire, that's another reason why you should hire your people, because if you don't do it, nobody else will. But you know, yeah. So yeah, you're in a position to hire. You should hire your own because they're gonna already hire theirs. Especially those companies that has an HR department. They're big enough to have an HR department. You ain't the only one doing the hiring. So if you're the only black HR person or only one or two HR person, trust me, they hiring enough of their own people, you know, and they're gonna use nepotism, favoritism, they're gonna hire their own, even if they don't qualify. Be like, get some training, tell you this, tell you that, and we could do the same for ours. But yeah, so um, just like for black women, black men, when you say stuff like that, you don't hire black women. You make it sound like we're difficult to work with. We're not, or that we or there's something about us that shouldn't be hired. And they're gonna take their cues from you. If you, black man, don't want to hire black women or black people, okay, you know something they don't know, so they're gonna take their cues from you. Yeah. Not to mention you leaving yourself vulnerable, being like the only black person in a white-owned company, because there be nobody on your side, no matter what you do. Any excuse to get rid of you, they will take it. Yeah. And yeah, and black men that have hired black women, they don't be having the problems you be talking about, or it be an exaggeration. Sometimes they're taking an instant and throwing it out of proportion. Trust me, black women work, they be on their job. Shooks, they be multiple tasking. I've seen see them do their job and and fuss at the same time. But that's not that they do. A lot of women, it's about get a job, uh, go home, pay bills, and get some rest and do it all over again. Yeah. And be on point with the job. And hey, if they happen to be, stepping out of line, quick talk, remind them, hey, you kind of slacking off. What's going on here? There's something going on. Do you need to change shifts? Because because you work in a white company. White people will be trying to get you in trouble to get you out of there. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back. Anybody, any Nagas come up?
No, nobody came up. I put the link in again in case somebody missed it.
It's a goddamn shame, man. Are the women braver than you guys, man? We had a woman come up yesterday. We had women in the chat step up. Are you guys afraid to come up here? You guys are that weak, that cowardly. You're gonna let women outbrave you, and you wonder why black women feel the way they feel about us? But y'all too cowardly to come up on the panel and defend yourselves or express what you feel about the topic. You let women outdo you. You let women outbrave you. I mean, you guys make it hard, nearly impossible for anybody to respect us. We talked about this yesterday with black women. They showed up. Where you niggas at today? Now we talking about you, with you, and why you need to stop doing this. So where you niggas at?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, these are some sorry, I've never seen a sorrier crop of black men in my whole life, man. I'm 50 plus years old. Y'all are the sorriest crop of black men I've ever seen. I mean, you niggas are so bad. I feel sorry for black women going forward. I don't know what they're going to do.
Well, they
So what you
can't.
talking about?
I think they can't defend themselves because when they hire these non-black women, they hiring it thinking about getting with them.
But it was okay when we was addressing black women yesterday about some of their hiring practices when it came to black men. It was okay. You niggas want to come in here and jump on the pile and all that, and give your 2 cents and be all cool and quick to come on the panel. But now that the tables have turned and the shoe is on the other foot, now you're in the spotlight for your transgressions against black people and black women. Now you niggas are scared to come up here. So the mic is open. If sisters, if y'all want to come up and sound off on these cowards, you're more than welcome. I can't believe that y'all gonna sit back and let women be more brave than you. They came up here yesterday. They kicked it in the chat. They didn't run from it. They stood their ground. A lot of them had some solid points too. They said, hey, we can't hire Nagas because A, B, C, C, and so forth or whatever. We want to hire Nagas, but Nagas are making it hard. They stood their ground yesterday. Where you niggas at?
Well, I think they admitting that Nagas have messed themselves up so much in the past that there's no Nagas in the position to hire anymore.
Shout out to Phil James. Exactly. A lot of these black millionaires. You know what, man? I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to lose respect for all of y'all. Seriously, I'm getting down to a handful of black dudes that I respect, and 2 of them are my best friends from the old school. So that means 3. It's that bad, man. I mean, I can't believe y'all are afraid to come up here and address the issue. Why are you hurting our race by hiring non-black women when you're in positions of power? They're struggling. You have a lot of single black women who are mothers. So you have a lot of single black women who need jobs. A lot of them are struggling too. They need work too. How come you aren't opening doors for them? See, y'all thought it was okay yesterday when we were just talking about the black women. You thought it was a one-way swing. Now the door done swung back the other way and it's done knocked you in your ass, and now you're afraid to come up here and defend yourself and say something about what's going down. And you wonder why black women are railing on y'all. Can't even come up here and do something as simple as even speak on the issue as a black man. Find that real cowardly. Cowardly. Like I said, the sisters had no problem stepping to the plate yesterday and defending their position. And some even told you straight, they not hiring black men because A, B, C, and D. So they defended their position. They showed up. Where you niggas at? I want to hear some of y'all come up here and try to explain all this hiring non-black women away.
Well, they don't have no A, B, C, and D. They just they just not doing it because hey, they not their hiring is the way they hiring is the way they want to date. They
Yeah,
hiring non-black women so they can date them.
and saying things like, well, black women got attitudes. The Beckies are easier to work with. The Puerto Rican chicks are easier to work with. Prove all that. Where's your evidence of that? Because you had an interview where a sister was trying to explain to you what her background was, and you had a problem with that. Is that what you call a bad attitude? I call that a good interview. Try to tell you what she could do. She tried to get more money. Nothing wrong with that. That's called ambition. That's not an attitude. Man, you guys are disappointing me today, man. I thought I was gonna get some brothers up here that was gonna get with it and say, all right, well, let me tell you what's going down. So I thought I was gonna get some brothers up here. I'm glad I didn't bet Dan because I would have lost the bet. You know, glad I stayed out of that because I'd have surely lost. I thought y'all was gonna come up here rolling with a full head of steam, talking about nah, I don't do that. I hire black women because da 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 da. I ain't heard one of y'all come up here yet. You know?
Wait. Spoke too soon. Here comes Bro Speak.
Well, Bro Speak don't count. We know Bro Speak. We know Bro Speak ain't no coward. He don't count. You know what I'm saying? I know he gonna speak on the matter. He ain't gonna hide like a little coward. He ain't want. Y'all can't use Bro Speak, bro. We need somebody else. Bro Speak don't count. Yeah. Bro Speak ain't no coward.
Well, that's where Sissy Benz and Red Pillars are cowardly. Unless they
y'all can't
come on 5 and 10 deep and jump on.
Y'all can't. Yeah, y'all can't hide behind Brother Speak, bro. Yeah, Speak. What's up, Speak?
Hey, what's up, Max? What's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah, I saw the topic. I was like,
yeah,
I figured he was gonna do the other side.
Yeah, exactly. You know how I get down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
If y'all know me, y'all know that was coming.
I was like,
how
long is it gonna be before he speak on the other side? I like, yeah, should be soon.
It's coming. You know it's coming.
But yeah,
I'm shocked brothers don't want to come up and take the mantle and try to explain themselves. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just disappointed. Go ahead, Speak.
Well, if from what I've heard, especially when you talking about in the business, if they own their own business, from what I've been hearing, like they usually use them because they're trying to attract different races to come to their businesses. It's like
Hmm.
there's some people who will put, they might have a it's black owned, but they put white people in the advertisement, so
Uh-huh.
to attract white people to come to their business, you know. So I think that's partially it. It could
You
be
know what?
more.
That's interesting. I never looked at it like that. That's really interesting. Do black people have to hire other races to have a successful business?
So I'm saying,
Should we cater to the other races?
well, like they say, some of them say, well, they some people say they advertise to black people, but not enough go in to not enough to sustain them. So they try to attract other races of people, and I think that hiring uh, non-black women attracts other races of people to come in. Especially if you have a white woman, that attracts a whole bunch of people.
Well, you see, well, the thing about that is, you see, I look at that as a failure for black men because you don't set, okay, your woman isn't important. You see, other races of men, right? They set the standard of beauty for their women. They put their women out in the forefront. Their women are just about on everything that they sell, everything that they advertise, right? The women are always in the front. You see, black men don't do that. They don't put the black woman on nothing. And they're always fighting with the black woman. So when people see black businesses open, they already think it's dysfunctional because they figure, well, you know what? We're gonna go in here and we're gonna see a black man and a black woman arguing, or we're gonna see, a one-sided issue. You know what I'm saying? So most people tend
Right.
to stay away from them problematic businesses. See, that's the black man's fault. Because for one, you have war with your woman, and two, you don't set the standard of beauty for your women, and you don't let the world know that you're proud of your woman like other men do. I mean, you go to China, you go to Asia, you see the Asian woman on everything.
Hmm.
Everything. Even in this country, the white woman is almost on every damn thing. She's in commercials, she's in car shows, she's on magazines, she's on everything, right? When we get stuff like Essence Magazine and things like that, we got white people, and we got white people on them. Where's the black woman? When things start out black, what happened? Dang,
No,
what
I
happened?
can hear you.
Okay.
Mhm.
Things start out black, but they don't stay like that, right? You may have a black woman's face on something, but we don't push the issue. We let it fade out, and then she gets light skinned, she gets lighter and lighter and lighter, and then she's white. And when people see that, you understand what I'm saying? They think there's something problematic with our women. If, for example, if you saw Chinese men always advertising African women, they never advertise Chinese women or any kind of Asian women. They just advertising black women or African women. Would you think something was wrong with the Asian woman?
I'd be
At least
more
would you even
thinking there's something wrong with him.
right? Either something wrong with him, or there's something wrong with her, or you would at least be inquisitive about. Like, well, wait a minute, how come? I mean, he's Chinese. How come he got black women on everything? Like, what's going on with his own woman? Something wrong with her? Or is there something wrong with him?
Hmm.
So you go into these businesses, and he's tripping, and he's fighting with his woman, and then you see why he's got other women up there, and so he doesn't respect his own woman, right? And so probably when you go into a situation like that, you probably have a little bit of fear because you don't know what's going to happen. Because you come in, he already fighting with his woman, he already out in front talking about his woman ain't shit, and he's picking up all these other women. So people tend to stay away from stuff like that. That's dysfunction to everybody else. People just want to go in and do their business. They want to go to places where people got their heads screwed on straight. They don't want to go in a place where fights are breaking out. You got Chinese men going inside the black woman's head, or you got them going inside his own woman's head and stuff like that. Yeah, nobody wants to go around stuff like that. And when you're not telling the world that this woman is precious to you, right? Then they're not going to support her either. The only reason why Mei Ling is even a thing is because she's revered by Chinese men. Same thing with Becky. The only reason why Becky's revered is a thing because she's revered by the white man. The white man got on everything. So we see her face everywhere, right? We must think this she's special. There's something about her, right? Same thing with the Asian man. He got this woman on everything. So she's revered, right? Same thing with the Spanish woman, right? She's on everything. Get to the black dude, the black woman ain't nowhere to be found. So people get used to not seeing support.
And if they on something, it's usually on a sexual type thing. It's not really
right.
On.
And then let me tell you something else. Right, and let me tell you something else that's bad, right? When they don't see the black woman nowhere being praised or uplifted by the black woman, and then they hear black men on social media talking about black women are the least desired, they got bad attitudes, they're dangerous, they're this, they're that. When they hear all of that, so it clicks a lot of people. Okay, that's why we don't see black women nowhere. So then if they go into a spot and see black women, they turn around and go out. Because now they're thinking the black woman's crazy. She got a bad attitude. The black woman the black man don't want to have nothing to do with her. So if they see her in there, they're going to think about what he's been saying. They're going to turn around and walk right back out.
Yeah.
So, so that's on us.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. It's it's just like you have to have some sort of race loyalty. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I mean, I understand there are like discrimination laws and stuff like that, but you can't get around a lot of that stuff. I mean, you can hire a few, but you primarily should be hiring your own women and your own men. I mean, that should be the priority. But like I said, it seems like when they want to get some business going, they think the best way to do that is to hire and advertise non-black women, non-black men on that advertisement, have them in their shop. And,
well,
yeah.
Well, here's the problem with all of that. Well, here's the problem with all that too, right? If you're doing that, then you are contributing to your dollar bouncing out of your community because you haven't built a community of working black people to where your dollar can stay in your community.
Right.
If you're attracting people who are foreign or people who are non-black, right? When that money goes to you, and the moment you send it somewhere else, it goes into foreign hands. You may make money, but that money doesn't stay in your community because you haven't built a market. You don't have a contingent of black businesses because you're not hiring your own people.
Right.
Yes, you may be making a few dollars, right? But you don't have a market. And eventually what's going to happen is your business, even though it's being frequented by foreigners, it's going to fail because eventually they're going to stop buying things from you because, with us, we're like a fetish or a phase for most people. Okay? Mm-hmm. If you look all around the world, right, we're being fetishized everywhere. In Japan, they got all of these dance groups that mimic black dancers. You got a group of Japanese dudes who do nothing but the Running Man, it's actually called locking, okay? people call it the Running Man with Fred Reed Run Stubbs or whatever. It's actually called lock it. Okay, so you got all these lockers who are Japanese. That's all they do is lock, right? You got one group who does pop locking. You got another group that do nothing but break dancing. You know what I'm saying? We're like nostalgia. We're like we're the cool thing for the moment. But eventually it dies down because you have to understand most foreigners don't live like us and can't really use the products that we sell unless we're selling something specific that caters to the rest of the world.
Right.
So so in order for us to even stay in business, we would have to have products that cater to the rest of the world. And then if we do that, we have to compete with the other people who also have the same products. Like for example, paper plates, right? Paper plates, napkins, knives and forks, right? Well, that's a universal thing. Anybody can use those. But you have to compete with the Chinese people who pretty much got that on lock. As far as clothes, most foreigners don't have the same taste in fashion or dress as black people. So you're limited there as well. Other than selling like diamonds and gold or whatever, it's hard to compete with the rest of the world because you don't have your own built-in market. You don't have a market. So you can't push your dollar anywhere. Your dollar don't mean nothing. You can't force nothing on anyone because you're not hiring your own people. And black women are your people. Especially we got a lot of struggling black mothers out here who need jobs, single black women who need jobs. These are your people. When you add them to your business, they count as your people. And this helps you build up a contingent of working black people to where you can create a market for yourself. So you can sustain your own business. Because black people are going to buy. If you're selling things that we sell or we buy, right, then the black people in the community are going to continue to buy from you because you cater to what we like.
Mm-hmm.
So unless you sell some kind of insurance or something that can that the rest of the world need, and you got mad competition on top of that, and some of these people have been doing it way longer than you. They know all of the tricks of the trade. You're pretty much gonna get drowned out there to see that you ain't familiar with. A sea that you've never swam in before, or never swam in for a long period of time, or actually just swam in one area and never actually went out of your area into the deep part of the Blue Sea where all of the sharks and stuff are at. You haven't been out there. And once you go out there, you're going to get swallowed up because there's crazy competition out there. Foreign people don't need our businesses because we don't sell nothing that they need. They're usually selling to us. They may take a few exotic things like shea butter, or maybe some black people. I can't. What? Okay. They've even taken our slave diet, right, and they made it their own. You got Arab dudes out here selling chicken more than black dudes.
Yeah.
You got Asians out here selling chicken and watermelon.
Mm-hmm.
And so they've even taken right barbecue, macaroni, potato salad. They done took our slave diet and selling that.
And selling it right back to us.
Right, and so and they ain't cooking it that well, and so I don't like eating chicken from Chinese people because they don't know how to cook chicken. A lot of chicken either overcooked and burnt or half done. Okay. So I don't even like messing with them. And so you don't have a market. Now, if you selling collard greens, black eyed peas, cornbread, peach cobbler, chicken, meatloaf, whatever, that's black folk food, right? You got a market. You got black people in your community. There you go. You got a market for that. You open up Pat's Kitchen in the hood, people are going to buy that because of the black-owned eateries in our hood always made money. Black folks were in there every day after work, especially on the weekends. especially when Pat stayed open late at night after the parties. Everybody went to Pat's kitchen at 12 in the morning,
Or on
getting
Sunday
burgers,
morning,
getting chicken. Huh?
and on Sunday after church.
Right. Right. Exactly. So those businesses survived for long. Pat's still open now in Jersey City because she sits right there in the heart of the hood. Black people go in there and eat. She has a market. She's never going to go out of business. She has a market. You see what I'm saying? And don't know, even though we got Chinese restaurants in the area and stuff like that, right? And no Chinese people, no Chinese people going to a place to eat. No foreigners going there to eat. Only black folk. So what is it that you're going to do to sell to the rest of the world so you can maintain?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes we be wanting to do businesses, but we out of our community, doing business instead
Yep.
of being in. And like you said, Pat's still doing business to today because she's in the heart of the community. And then you got generations growing up eating her food. Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but you're right. These businesses, they don't. You don't see the Chinese people eating in the Chinese restaurants.
yeah. At least not the ones in the hood. Yeah, I
Mm-mm.
mean the
No,
the ones, the more high price ones, yeah, they go over there. But
Yeah. Hmm.
ones in the hood, nah, man,
Uh,
you very rarely see them.
yeah.
And if they do go in there, they eating their type of food. They ain't eating the food that we
Hmm.
eat.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. 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 And So yeah. They're taking over our foods. I expect the Chinese food and Chinese restaurant, but lately I've been seeing foods that don't normally be part of their Chinese menu. Not just some hours, spaghetti, hamburgers. I was like, what the heck? It used to be Chinese food only had Chinese food.
Mm-mm.
Um. Oh yeah, and talking about the Middle Easterners, they have their stores in our community. I don't see them anywhere else but in that store. I don't see them living there. In fact, we were surprised at our voting place that we had this Chinese dude that had to come vote in our register, in which is the area is black and a few whites, but it's a majority of black county. It's like, oh yeah, yeah, they took over this grocery store over there, and they live on in that house behind it. So yeah, he'll have to vote there. But that was the first time ever. And we have other Chinese people that have businesses in the community, but they don't live there. Hmm. Yeah. And so they're not part of the community in that sense. Um, yeah, Indians, Middle Easterners, and even in my little small town, that's happening. Used to be the only Chinese people we saw was affiliated with the Chinese restaurant. Now they got the little convenience stores, the little restaurants. They took over a chicken place in a black community. I was like, it's not the same place, you know.
Yeah, what
Yeah,
they
and
doing?
now I'm starting to see more and more Middle Easterners. They took over a couple of gas stations, but they right there in the center of black communities. But they
Mm.
don't live there. I don't even know if they even live in the same cities. Is um
Probably not. I bet you
Uh,
they somewhere far off. They ain't living there.
yeah, yeah,
But
yeah. I know one of the little Chinese place, convenience store sell food. Um, their people live in New Orleans, and there's a rotation of which group of family members is running that store in my little town. But the main group of their families in New Orleans. And I'm like, where are the siblings living at? Or the great uncles or aunties or yeah. And yeah. So what do we have? We can't even say food anymore. Used to be our food, but they come in and take it over,
yep,
and then our people go to them.
that's it. That's and
Hmm.
lined up. They it's not like just few people going in. They lined up.
Hmm. Hmm.
I'm like,
Yeah.
ain't this something? Man,
Hmm.
yeah, but it's crazy that we
Yeah.
have black men. It seemed like from what I've gathered from other YouTubers that I listen to, it seems like there's yeah,
Bro, speak.
and
Bro,
yeah,
speak.
can
You
you hear me?
Borging. I can hear you now, but you're Borging. You're gonna have to repeat what you just said.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, from what I gathered, this is how it kind of like goes as far as the hiring. It seemed like, of course, that depending on what field what business they running, it could be between the white, or, Hispanic, probably be top, and then you got the Asians, then then black women will be like next to last, and then it's black men last.
Mm-hmm.
Really, just depending on what field they in. So it's like, okay, you're not hiring your people, and you hiring all these other races of people, and you think they don't see that, and like you said, they just waiting a sexual harassment, a EEOC complaint, and you out of there. Those companies, especially you're a small business, you can't recover from a lot of those stuff, and then they end up selling it to a non-white like Essence and BET. Then it goes way from where it originally started. So
Mm-hmm.
it's a mess.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, some people said it was best that he just had shut down BT instead of selling it to white people. Just shut it down, go out of business because uh the way it is now is just distort black people and and accept unacceptable things.
It's straight up garbage, basically.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've tried looking at it, and I'm like, I can't look at this garbage. I can't do it. I'm like, it's nothing but just just trash, man. It's just trash. Like reality TV shows, and like I get irritated with those. But yeah, it's tragic, and
Mhm. Yeah, so it's better that it had died. It went out of business.
Right.
It would have still stayed up as a high standard instead of going gradually going down till it's trash. And
Yeah.
yet, there's still generations younger that are still watching it, or people that hadn't accepted yet that it's going downhill. Or they don't even know that. For the longest time, I did not know BT was no longer black owned. I'm like, what is going on? I just noticed. I just slowly lost interest. You know, watch it less and less, and had friends. Hey, you go? Did you watch the BT? What? No, I didn't felt like I was missing anything.
You don't be. You really
Yeah,
don't, man.
and then they run it over and over and over again. So half the time I didn't even know the BT Awards had happened because, or by the time I seen it, when I did see it, it happened like last year or it was 6 months ago. Oh, this happened 6 months ago. I did not know because I ain't been watching it, and they've been playing it over and over and over and over, and it be on demand. You could just put a year on it, and you see the BET Awards, and then it's divided up. BET Awards, then there's the Hip Hop Awards. Yeah, that was the first ones I stopped watching, the Hip Hop Awards, and then gradually everything. So far, I don't watch any BET programming. Okay, highly favored. Hey, highly favored. She said in the late 1800s we had cleaners, laundry, and hair business until it slowly took over. Uh, yeah, the service business. Yeah, we're losing a lot of our service jobs. I purposely didn't. She goes. I purposely didn't watch BT this year. It's a wrap. She said I rarely turn the TV on now. Um, yeah, yeah, pretty much me too. I'm either watching it on demand if I do watch something. I never took reality shows seriously. I say, how can you do a reality shows with cameras floating around? You're not gonna show your true self on reality shows, and a lot of it seemed to be made up. Because real life is kind of boring. There'd be
Exactly.
moments where nothing's really happening, nothing interesting going on. Y'all just living your life, doing what y'all do, and TV is not made for that. You got to entertain. Real life ain't entertaining. It just is.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, that's one. I think the first ones that I seen like was the I think the Kardashians were the first ones I've seen, and I'm like, this is fake as I don't know what. Why are we looking? I'm looking at my. I was looking at my ex-wife. I was like, why are you watching this? Oh, it's the Kardashians. I'm like, these people are boring and dumb. Why am I looking at this? And I'm like, I am not looking at any of these. And I think I looked a little bit at the Real Housewives I think it was Atlanta, one or two. I'm like, these women act like they crazy. Why am I looking at these? And the only time I remember there was a website that used to like go over the hip hop, loving hip hop, and I was reading his review on it. I was like, who would watch this? These people. I'm like, people don't act like this in real life. Not all the time.
Hmm.
It's, I mean, like you don't see black women just throwing drinks on everybody every single day, every interaction. I'm like, who? Ah, man, I was like, this is not good at all. But
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember being side of BET Award back in the day. Shooks, I had to wait about 10 years.
Get on BET Awards.
Huh? We was talking about how um um BT went downhill.
Hey, did y'all hear about Aaliyah that they found out now? I don't know. I don't buy the finding out. They knew this all along. That they found out that she was drugged before she was put on that flight.
What?
Yeah.
Hmm?
I just got the breaking news. Yeah, I'm about to put it in the chat there. Yeah, Aaliyah, the one that died in that plane crash,
Mm-hmm.
they found it out now that she was drugged. She was drugged, heavily drugged, before she was put on that flight.
Wow.
Hmm. Okay. Did she have a fear of flying? What? They just drugged her. Okay. Well, I hadn't heard it, but it could be. Yeah, it could. I wonder if she didn't want to get on the plane or something. And handlers like do whatever you got to do to get on that plane. Get over. She got that show to do it. Such and such. Drug her.
Okay, I'm back.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I just put it in the chat. Yeah, she was drugged and carried onto the flight. So basically, she was murdered.
Hmm.
She was murdered.
Okay.
That's why she burned to death. She was drugged. Because she was murdered. But they knew this already. They didn't just find out, they didn't just, oh, we just happened to find out. No, they didn't. They just waited to bring the information out years after years after she passed away.
Because it looks suspect.
I'm gonna tell you, since these Cowboys ain't coming up and they trying to hide behind Bro Speak, we're gonna switch topics to something else. Because I don't think they're coming up here. Shout out to all of the black women. Yeah, they hide behind you, Bro Speak. Cause, yeah, they hide behind you because they too cowardly to come up here. Bro Speak ain't a coward, y'all. I knew he was gonna come up here. He don't count. Y'all don't get to hide behind him. So yeah, but so we're gonna switch topics anyway because these cowards ain't gonna come up here and do nothing. Shout out to the black sisters yesterday that stepped up and at least addressed the issue. Whether they agree with it or not, at least they addressed it.
Mm-hmm.
Shouts out to Charlene. Yeah.
Yeah, Charlene and stuff like that. Out here, the women are more braver than you dudes, man. Shit is embarrassing. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. It's making me sick to my stomach. But but she was okay. This music industry is demonic. Okay, there's nothing good in this music industry. Like I said, I don't even listen to this music today. I don't even listen to at all. And my younger nephews and nieces, I steer them away from. I keep them. I tell them, you want to hear some old real music? Go to the old school. I get them the old school to listen to, so they can hear what real music used to sound like. All this demonic crap they got going on now. You got these gay dudes. How you gonna? Okay. Since when does TV show a video like Lil Nas with the shower scene and all that? When did they start doing that? I remember when TV didn't show stuff like that. You couldn't show stuff like that on TV. When all of a sudden did we change the standards? I don't remember hearing nothing about, well, you know what? We're going to have naked gay men, in the shower doing disgusting gay things. When did that become acceptable? And why we got to sit here and act like they're so special, and we got to cater to what they want. I'm getting sick and tired of that, man. It's like they get to do whatever they want because they gay. According to who? What you got on that article, Dan?
Okay. Um, let's see. She had took a sleeping pill. Okay, she had took a sleeping pill just hours earlier, according to the claim. This guy Kinsley Russell, who was 13 at the time, his stepmother drove them, and he was there to help with the baggage carrying. And he claims that the singer refused to board the plane when she first saw it and went back to sleep in the car driven by his stepmother, telling her team she had a headache. Aaliyah, who is said to have passed out in the back of the car, was allegedly carried onto the plane while sleeping, despite her past reservations. The flight claimed her life just hours later, with the singer and the 8 members of her entourage killed when the plane crashed shortly after takeoff, about 200 feet from the end of the runway.
Wow, that was going pretty fast too. 200 feet.
Mm-hmm.
They was probably doing like 500 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Well, nah, there was a small plane, right?
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, they
The
wouldn't go there.
plane
They
struggled
probably.
to gain altitude. It was later revealed that the small twin-engine Cessna was significantly over its allotted weight limit by several hundred pounds. Russell, who is now 33, has opened up for the first time in a new book, Baby Girl, better known as Aaliyah, by music journalist Kat D. Landley.
So 200 feet, they must have been doing at least what, $1.75 or
Mm-hmm.
$1.50. So they hit that ground hard,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and they hit it real, and they hit it hard, and they hit it real fast.
Mm. Yeah. Mm. He added that Aaliyah is said to have repeated her concerns about getting on the plane and was eventually handed a sleeping pill. She reportedly fell into deep sleep before being transferred onto the plane. They took her out of the van. She didn't even know she was getting boarded on a plane. She went on the airplane asleep. And
Wait a
subsequently,
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. She took a sleeping pill and was knocked out that quick?
she's probably already tired.
Probably
Yeah, but
took
what kind of sleeping
Ambien.
pill is that?
Well, that's what they told her. It might not have been a sleeping pill. It might have been
Right.
some other drug, but they just told her, well, here's a sleeping pill. Because she had
Yeah.
a headache.
Damn, I mean, wow. So it's possible she never even woke up.
Yeah. And not to mention, the autopsy found that Leah suffered from major head trauma and extensive burns that meant her survival was unthinkable.
Wow.
Mhm.
A survival unthinkable. She must have been messed up.
But if they hadn't given her a sleeping pill, and she would have stood her ground by not getting on the plane, so none of them would have been on that plane.
Right.
And they had to wait till she was ready. But by giving her the sleeping pill, they shut her up so they can overrule her, and they just haul off and put her in there.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. She didn't want to take the plane?
No, They said she She had reservations about it, repeated concerns about getting on the plane, and was eventually handed a sleeping pill.
Sound like she knew was something about to happen.
A lot of people are, with a small plane, they don't want to get in them. They think they're more susceptible to having an accident.
Which they are.
Well, yeah, especially when you weigh them down like that. You got 8 people plus her. That's 9. I don't even know if that's counting the pilot. That's 10. And then you got all of this baggage. They said it was over with by several £100. That's a lot.
I
don't even understand how the plane got off the ground.
That's the point. It didn't. It tried to get off the ground and then it crashed. It still was.
Yeah, because he must, because you got to at least hit 150 or 175. The bigger planes go faster than that, but for the little planes, at least $150 before you can catch wind and glide on up into the sky. At least $175, close to 200 miles per hour. You know, I think the 747s, they get up to like 500. You know, like 500 before they catch glide.
Yeah.
No problem, man. Thank you. All right, you too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, the plane crashed shortly after takeoff, about 200 feet from the end of the runway. So it didn't even. It only got as far as 200 feet from the runway, and then down.
200 feet, and then they was going fast.
And it was seriously way down.
Yeah, they was going fast. You know, they was going fast.
Wow, that's messed up. So.
Okay. Yeah. Kathy says she was really upset. The story kept saying that she was adamant about getting on the plane. I was almost upset with her. Why did you want to get on that plane so badly? And learning that she did not want to get on the plane for someone like myself and so many others, I think that's closure for us. It's an unfortunate closure, but I need to hear she didn't want to get on the plane. I needed to know that the person who I thought had the most common sense in the world had common sense to not get on the plane. The fact that she was so adamant, staying in the cab, refusing, these are the things we never knew. Kathy also adds, the only thing I'm taking with me is that after 20 years, I can finally say that Leah didn't want to get on the plane. That makes me feel a little better, but not much. This didn't have to happen. She should still be here, and I think that's the saddest part about it. She deserved better.
So, do they say in there who put her on the plane?
Her entourage.
Her goofy entourage put her on the plane after she was adamant about not wanting to get on the plane.
Yeah.
And they dead too.
Yeah, because they went with her on the plane.
They dead too.
Clearly they wanted her entourage. They forcing her to do something that she didn't even want to do.
Shoot, they gave her sleeping pills to shut her up so they can get on it. I bet you somebody in that entourage is actually a handler. And when she said she wouldn't go, and they were supposed to, I guess, be somewhere in the United States at a certain time, and it would take longer by the regular airplanes or whatever. I couldn't understand why they couldn't just go through the regular plane. Yeah, it's a headache when you're famous. So they gave her a sleeping pill to shut her up, and then when she went to sleep, they just carried her on there.
I don't understand how Entourage ain't listening to her. You're not gonna be working for me. You're not listening to me.
That's what I was thinking. That's the same
Mm.
thing. Unless they weren't her entourage, they were the her record label's entourage.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, yeah, 'cause that
And
don't
the
make
way I'm having people work for me and they don't listen to me. I told you I'm not going on a plane. Anybody ask me again, get fired right here on the spot.
yeah.
And no, I don't need no sleeping pill. I need a Tylenol. I have a headache. I don't have no problem
Wouldn't even
sleeping.
see. That's another thing. Don't never have nobody bring you any drugs.
Mm,
Go and get your own drugs. Never have nobody give you any, especially if you're a high profile person. Don't have nobody bring you anything. Go get your own shit.
yep.
Mm.
That's how they took out Michael.
Don't. Stevie Wonder said that. He said, Ray Charles, even though he was on drugs, he got his drugs himself. Yeah. Ray
Okay.
Charles was a bad dude, man. He went on drugs. He was bad. Right, hit after hit. Bro, one of his best hits while he was high.
Mm-hmm.
That's deep. And was arguing with his woman. They in there arguing. All of a sudden, hit the road, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
that's crazy.
yeah. And then was making her sing it during the practice.
They were doing what?
Yeah, okay. According to the movie, they were having a practice. And she was still mad over the earlier argument,
Mm-hmm.
and he still had her sing the song.
Mm-hmm. You talking about Ray Charles?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so they think the reason why it took off so well because she was really meaning that because she was that mad at him.
He knew it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ray Charles was a bad man. Not too many people can pull that off.
Yeah.
So what I would do if I was Aaliyah's family, I would launch an investigation into that entourage. Who was what, when, how, where they come from, who were they working for? Because obviously they weren't working for her.
Mm-hmm.
They can only get so wishes. So they
Yeah.
couldn't have been working for her.
No. Yeah.
Investigate that. Uh-huh.
Well, I'm thinking. I mean, it took this long, and you haven't heard from the family saying anything about something like this.
Because they
Is
got
it
paid.
huh?
They got money. Got
Right.
paid off.
Maybe that's it. Because
A lot of people got paid off when she died.
yeah, just just like they got paid off when she married R. Kelly.
You notice you don't hear nothing about royalties or nothing, right? Or who has rights to her music.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people got paid over her death. Wasn't she married to Dame Dash when she died?
Um, I don't know.
Who, Aaliyah was married to who?
Mhm.
Dame Dash.
Yeah. So she died. Wasn't she married to Dame Dash? He's the one that paid for her funeral. That was in New York. And white people got mad because she had a white she had a white carriage and horse and all that. They were mad as hell. They was mad that that black man was treating her like a queen. They was upset. They was like, she ain't the queen of England and all that. I'm mad, boy. Then Star from Starbuck Wild said something slick. They tried to get him taken off the air immediately. He
Oh
trying to
no,
be like Howard. He trying to be like Howard Stern.
no. They were dating. She was dating Damien Dash when she died.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. He was planning on marrying her.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were engaged. Now that I didn't even know that they were engaged.
I thought they were married.
Huh?
But they were married.
No, they were engaged.
Mhm.
I guess they were going to get married because
But he the one that.
especially the way Timberland was talking about her.
Yeah, he the one that paid for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And white people were upset. They was talking shit.
Oh, of course.
They shut down traffic in downtown Manhattan for her. And white people had a fit. They were all in the New York Times talking crazy. I remember that. You couldn't even catch a train over there at that time. A lot of people was catching a train over there to see her funeral. See them ride her down the street. Well, you figure she suffered head trauma, right? And burns that would make her survival unthinkable. That means she got jacked up.
I wonder if they even bothered to seatbelt her into her seat.
Excuse me. They probably didn't. She got messed up that
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
They said her survival would have been unthinkable. That means that woman was messed up when they brought her in. Probably knocked off part of her skull. Because 200 feet, they was going really, really fast. I I'm thinking they had to hit at least $150. At least $150 before they went up in the sky. Because you got to get up besides the speed. When you look at these planes, you think they so big, right? They look like they moving slow, but they're actually doing like 300-400 miles an hour. I mean, like two. I'm telling you, they be moving.
Hey, Dan, I don't know if you looked at the that Aaliyah movie. Did they even show a scene of any of this?
Okay, I hadn't seen the Leah movie about, that do anything with her death, but no, I hadn't seen that.
Okay,
Uh,
yeah, that,
mhm.
yeah.
She deserved it. She was prissy. What does he mean by that comment?
Rolandra, I don't know what she means by that. Before that, she says Damon's Dash ain't been out since. She deserved it. She was prissy. I don't know. Talking
What?
about Damon Dash eventually got married and have 3 kids. But
Yeah, he
yet
did.
he did love her. He does mourn her, and he's still, upset about, her death. But she deserved it. She was prissy. I don't care if she was prissy. She didn't deserve to die.
Yeah, like what's wrong with like so you saying that she deserved to be drugged and put on a plane when she didn't want to get on the plane, and the result she got messed up so bad that there was like 0% of almost 0% of survival.
They said unthinkable, so that's past. That's -0%. They said unthinkable.
Okay, I don't know if you're saying some name. You trying to do
Excuse
I she or is she or is he? Okay. Um.
And I'm trying to figure out the Damon Dash. I mean, he,
me.
I mean,
Excuse me.
he was still running Rockefeller, and like you said, got married. He been married twice.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
she misspelled. She misspelled. She's saying she deserved the funeral. She was a princess. Her funeral was beautiful. Oh, it was a
It was.
misspell. It was a misspell, y'all.
It was. It was
Uh,
very beautiful. It was adorned in white horses and everything. I think. Yeah, man. Dame Dash pulled out the stops, man. Boy, and white people had it out. They had a fit. Like they was like, who is she supposed to be? The Queen of England? They didn't like that shit at all. They didn't like it at all.
They'll get over it.
Well,
That'd be nice. You get over it.
yeah, my thing is that this whole music industry is corrupt and demonic, and black people shouldn't engage in it. Nothing good is in it for black people. The only thing in it for black people is death. And they keep getting lured to their death because it's the shiny monkey syndrome. They keep going after shiny things, and they get led to their death.
mhm.
Well, in this
Huh?
case, it's her entourage not listening to her. When people don't want to get on a plane, there's usually a reason, and it's not
I'll tell you what, there's something strange about Jennifer Hudson.
hmm?
Jennifer Hudson.
What you mean?
Yeah,
Did y'all see how she lost all that weight that quick?
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I
I saw
mean,
that.
I don't know, man. I mean that I ain't never seen nothing like that before. And I used to play ball. I ain't never seen nothing like that before. She was like 200 and some odd pounds, something like that. And all of a sudden, she like 125, 130 out of nowhere. Just showed up like a couple of months later, like a buck 25, buck 30. That's
Yeah,
that's crazy. Like what? How you lose all that weight that fat? You talking about almost 200 pounds? I mean, I ain't never seen nothing like that. I mean, her arms were thin and skinny, almost bony.
yeah, she definitely did not look.
Yeah, I'm
Her
wondering
losing
if
that
that's a
weight,
clone. Yeah,
yeah, that weight
uh,
did not do her any favors.
I'm wondering if that's a clone. Cause I ain't never seen nothing like that before, man. Nobody loses weight that fast. I mean, talking about a couple of months, man. She was doing Weight Watchers. Ain't nobody lost weight like that on Weight Watchers. It's a bunch of BS. I
No,
mean, she was like nearly 300 pounds, or close to 300 pounds, and in a couple of, I don't even know if it was. I don't. I know it wasn't that. It wasn't that long. And all of a sudden, she shows up like a twig. I mean, it's one thing to lose weight, but you can tell somebody done lost weight. Okay, yeah, she done lost weight. But to show up like a size 2, I don't know about that. That's insane. I ain't never seen that. And I'm talking. You know what? And what made me so suspicious? Her arms. They were as thin as pencils. The arms looked like they were never fat before. So I don't know, man.
maybe they did that procedure where they pumped the fat out of you.
No, they must have did something. So I don't know why. I ain't never seen nothing like that, bro.
Yeah, because the only time I can see you losing that much weight that quick, there had to be some kind of procedure done.
Yeah,
Like you know how they suck the fat out you, and
yeah, but
or
something like that probably would have killed her. That's too much weight
Hmm.
to be sucking out.
Yeah, and she would
Yeah,
immediately start gaining back. Her
yeah,
body
man.
would
Yeah,
get. Hmm.
and gastric bypass don't even drop weight that quick.
no,
And that's one of the
yeah,
and that's one of the fastest the methods out here of weight loss. And they don't even drop weight like that. I mean, I ain't never seen nothing like that, man. That shit was unusual. It did, what got me was her arms. She went from having all of this blubber and fat around her arms to these little pencil thin arms that look like they've never been fat before. And then her shoulders were very tiny and small. I wonder if that, I don't know, man. I've never seen nothing like that before. That looked real suspicious to me. And she did that shit in no time, man. She did that shit in, I mean, right after she did Dreamgirls, it was a wrap. Talking about 2, 3 months later, she showed up for Weight Watchers, thin as a pencil. I'm like, what? Who is that?
Well, it took her a year to lose that weight, and it was
I don't
after she
know.
gave birth to her son.
Yeah, see, that's a whole other thing. See what I'm talking about? See, that makes it even worse because he's going to get bigger. Then, you see, what's getting me is the arms. She's got no stretch marks on her arms. She's got their arms don't look nothing like they had weight on them at all, and they really really scared. I don't know. I don't know. It just looked really weird to me, man. I don't know. And I think she's divorced now, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, man. People, cause black people now don't know how to get married anymore, man. Ain't no love in nothing anymore. That's why
Wait a
these
minute, she got
marriages don't
married?
last. Yeah, she got married to the wrestling dude.
Oh no, they never married. They never
Oh, I
got
thought they
married.
were married. Oh, I thought they were married.
Mm-mm. No, they were engaged for like 10 years, and then she left him for some kind of gospel singer. Yeah, that was a big mess with that between her and that wrestler.
Yeah,
But no, yeah, she never married unless she married that gospel singer.
but when you look at it, right,
Right.
these marriages today are worth nothing. I can tell you right off the bat. Soon as somebody get married, they're getting ready to get a divorce. We can start betting on right how quick they're going to get a divorce. I could have told y'all a while back that Dr. Dre was going to get taken to the cleaners. I could have told y'all that a couple of years ago. Matter of fact,
Well,
I
you
was
know,
saying that to him. Yeah, I told Cash that Master P was going to get hit because he was tripping, and his mom was going to end up leaving him. She left him. Snoop is next. Snoop going to get divorced too.
Mm, I wouldn't be
Yeah,
surprised.
wait a minute. I thought
I
Snoop
mean,
was married to a black woman.
going to get divorced from a black woman.
Oh,
yeah, Snoop's
Did you
a
see that picture he
black.
took with? Did you see that? Did you see that picture he took with Martha Stewart? Are you kidding me? Are
oh
you
yeah. I
kidding me,
think
man? What is wrong with what is wrong with niggas, man? Like, are you kidding me?
He sold out.
That's almost as bad
Cashed
as
out.
yeah. That's almost as bad as Willie Goat with Jamie Lee Curtis.
Willie, who?
Willie Goat.
Fine.
Hey Dan, do me a favor, right? See if you can find a picture of Willie Goat with Jamie Lee Curtis and put it up on the screen.
okay. What's his name? His last name?
Willie Goat. Goat. I believe it is Gault, something like that. Willie Goat.
Okay.
The famous wide receiver from the 1985 Chicago Bears.
Okay.
I think I heard about that.
Okay.
Yeah,
And you want him with his by himself with
with Jamie Lee Curtis. I remember when they took that picture, niggas started talking about that, especially Chris, whatever his name was, started talking about that. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, people was like, "Yo, what's up with that, Willie?" And this is the type of stuff black women talking about when they see shit like this, you know, and that crazy picture that Snoop Dogg took with Martha Stewart. You know, you start, hey, what are you doing, bro? What is wrong with these dudes, man? What is everybody selling out?
Yeah, especially you. You be you be around Hollywood that long? Yeah, that's what they
These
start doing.
goddamn sellouts, man. Can't believe you took that picture with Martha Stewart. I'm like, nigga, are you crazy? Like, man, black people are starting to act like tricks. Seriously, we starting to act like tricks.
Well, I
You know,
wish they would.
yeah, man, yeah.
I
Huh?
wish they would act like tricks. That would probably be better. Well, they act like tricks for white women, yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
they acting like I don't want. Well, I'll just say they acting like whores to these people. I mean, it's like
Somebody told me the other day, they said, man, you fighting a losing battle, bro. You say, ain't no more pro blacks. He said it's you and about three other niggas. That's about it. There ain't no more pro-blacks, bro. He said black people ain't interested in being pro-black. Got too many niggas selling out. Got too much of exploit. You got blacks exploiting blacks now. We're cannibalizing ourselves now.
Mm-hmm.
You got blacks exploiting blacks the way whites exploit blacks now. I heard some motherfucker the other day talking about our kids are full grown at the age of what? Full grown at the age of 13.
What?
Yeah, I mean, you got black people now who see our children the same way white people see them. Yeah.
Okay. Is this the picture you're talking about?
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one that caused all that shit.
Yeah. Freaking. Is this part of a movie or they actually dating or something like that?
Nah, they did that after the Bears won the Super Bowl. You know, when they was blowing everybody out. Yeah, they was blowing everybody out. They put that on there, man, and black women lost their minds. Willie Goat was a high value black man, and black women lost their ever loving minds, yo. It was so bad that black wives was pressuring their black husbands who played football to say something about it. Seriously, some of them guys came to me, oh, look, man, my wife wanted me to say something about this, man. This is messed up. I don't know what's wrong with Willie, man, but they were football players from different teams talking about their wife pressing them to say something. That's how bad it was. They would start the conversation over. Yeah, man, my wife wanted me to say something about this, man. Because back then, Willie Goat was a star. You know what I'm saying? He was a big time superstar wide receiver. Okay, big time. Ran a 4.2, fast as hell. You know what I'm saying? Catch everything, catching big bombs from Jim McMahon. On that Michael Irvin type shit. I mean, he was big, bro. He was one of the biggest, superstar wide receivers out at the time. You talking about that picture came out, man, black women were like, what? And they just went off, dude. They went off. Like I said, some dudes was coming on TV talking about their wife was jumping on them about saying something about it. That's how bad it was. Because he was big. Willie Goat was big, bro, at the time. And then they see a white woman with her clothes. No, they lost their minds over that. Yeah. That's when that whole thing was big about white women stealing prominent black men. It was bad, man. That was a shot in the face right there. That ain't just any white woman. That's Jamie Lee Curtis.
I think that was at the time the Halloween was big, right?
No, that wasn't on Halloween. I don't think it was on Halloween.
That's some other movies she did where she's some aerobics instructor. Because I'm gonna put it back up. If you look closely.
Yeah, but that wasn't from no movie.
No, it wasn't from a movie. She was famous at that time for a movie that she did. Not Halloween, another one.
Yeah, she had a couple of movies. The one with Steve Martin and not Steve Martin, the one with Dan Aykroyd and all of them. Yeah, you shared a couple of movies.
Yeah. Well, in the one that at that time, I think she was famous because she played some kind of aerobics instructor in some movie with, I'm trying to remember that other actor. And not the comedian's actor. Dang it, I can't remember the name of it.
But you see, it's stuff like this, right? It's what set black women off. And I was telling this dude the other day talking about, yo, man, black men, everyone. I said, man, you don't understand something. Every man has a woman that matches him, right? The Chinese man got the Chinese woman, and so forth or whatever. The black man has the black woman. Well, they can't have deals on us. Why not? We're their natural men. What are you talking about? Why wouldn't they be upset? Guys are acting dumb, man. Like they can't think, man. Like, well, I don't know why she upset because. What do you mean you don't know why she upset? You know. So I don't like talking to Nagas no more, man. You sounding stupid, man. Like, well, I don't know why the black woman's getting upset. It's just a white woman. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, like they don't get upset when they see a prominent black woman dating or
Yeah, but okay, but here's my whole thing, right? You don't have any power. I mean, I can see if you was kicking ass and taking names. You had something going on in this country. You know, you ain't letting the white man push you around. You building a little infrastructure here and there. You know, you ain't got to build nothing big, but you got a little something going on. You're doing your own thing. You ain't letting nobody push you around. I can see that, but y'all getting coward, pushed around, getting kicked in your face every day. White man shitting on you. You can't protect your women. A lot of y'all running around here like fairies and whatnot. Twerking. Tell me why you got twice as many black male twerkers as you got female, black twerkers. What's that all about? You got niggas out here now out twerking black women. Come on now. Come on now. You see what kills me is we got these factions like the Sissy Bims, the Alphabet Mafia and the Manosphere, the fake ass conscious community, these fake ass Moors, the Hebrew Mizraelites, and the Bread Pill. You got all these factions, right? Why Nagas don't have a problem with that? Man, these dudes are whack, man. They don't produce nothing. They whack, and a lot of these dudes are immature. They won't even grow up. Got some fool standing on the corner, dressed like he just came out of the Punic Wars, talking crazy about some Bible and some old fanciful story about the blood is going to run up to the kneecaps, and somebody going to be licking his boots in the afterlife. Hell, you told me, like, man, why are you saying? What are people listening to? They're going to be licking your boots in the afterlife. Yeah, well, where are they getting them boots from? Foot Locker? Is Foot Locker going to be in the afterlife too? Where are they getting these boots from? They used to tell me these fanciful stories. You're going to be in my house in the afterlife. You're going to be a slave. What? I can't believe people are sitting there listening to that stuff. Talking about the black woman is evil. Nigga, you're a worthless, non-productive, non-threatening black male. You got nerve to point the finger to somebody else. You don't do a damn thing in this country worth nothing. You don't produce shit. You don't build nothing. You can barely maintain a fucking job. You don't have any places of gainful employment that you can employ anybody. You don't do anything but talk shit. Yes, you can dribble a basketball, and you can throw a football, and you can run very fast. That's your claim to fame. And people don't mind giving you that because that doesn't mean shit in the grand scheme of things. You still don't control nothing. So they ain't got no problem giving up the athletics to you. They're happy to do that while they control everything else.
Yeah, because they own it.
Right.
They own the damn thing. It'd be different if you had it and you own it and control it, but you don't even control it.
I asked one of these Nagas from the Manosphere on the panel with all this so-called intellectual shit, right? That's the one goddamn question. How many jobs do black men own in this country? Couldn't answer the question. They didn't even know what the fuck that meant. The white man own almost every job in this country, almost every job. And what he don't own, Asians and other foreigners own. What? How many jobs do the black man own? Do you even own your own job? What do you mean own my own job? Do you own your own job? No, you don't. But y'all intellectuals, right? Bunch of BS, man. Sitting up here on social media talking a bunch of BS. You got dudes fighting online talking about, well, the black woman's the least desired. Like this fool Game Changer gonna come up there on the panel with that girl who started the petition for Kevin Samuels, asking her, well, if the black women ain't the least desired, then who is? Why is that even a concern for you as a black man?
God damn it.
What kind of shit is on y'all mind today, man? Like, this is why y'all don't have nothing. What kind of shit is on y'all mind today?
I'm just more concerned with the fact, and I know the panel, the women that ran that panel. Why was he even on the panel?
Because he's a girl, man. You know, all the manosphere dudes are girls. My thing is that what's on your mind as a black man today? You don't have no real. I mean, what is on? That's what's on your mind as a black man. Well, the black woman is the most, she's the least desired and whatnot. That's all that's coming out of your head. You ain't trying to do no architect. You ain't trying to draw up no plans for nothing. You ain't trying to buy no land. You ain't trying to open up a bank. You what?
Well, the fact that you going over there to discuss this petition instead of actually, I don't know, do something more constructive, like trying.
Yeah, you're gonna show up and try to defend a dude that does nothing but trash talk and disrespect black women, and that's y'all biggest concern. You want to come up here and defend them so you can continue to do it? That's y'all biggest concern? This is why you're fucking losers, man. This is why you in last place. That's why you're a damn loser and you don't have no respect from your woman no more, because you're a loser. Can't get out here and compete with real men in the real world, on the real stage. You're too cowardly to do that. Always talking about women all the damn time. Man, you guys are losers, man. I ain't never seen black men like this. I ain't never seen such worthless black men in my whole life. Y'all think that shit funny, man. That looks bad on the rest of us. Ain't nobody gonna respect black men. A young black man can't get no job because everybody think that black men are like you motherfuckers. Now you got little Nas tripping on these videos. And I hear people talking about he's heroic and he's brave. Man, what the hell? How? I don't. Whoa, boy. Wow.
You had a loss for words for that.
Yeah, man. I can't, bro. Heroic? Wow.
Hey. Well, they say Kevin Samuels is the savior. So.
Yeah, savior, heroic. I mean, wow, man. Wow.
I'm like, we done. Let's just.
Yeah, man.
Let's wrap it up.
Heroic and brave.
I said, look,
So you go out and so let me get this straight. You dress up in some tight ass suit with a white accent, looking like a Clarence Thomas. A white man trapped inside a black man's body with some old gruffy beard and shit, looking like a fucking old ass Steve Urkel, and you shitting on women and you're a savior. Then you some little nasty, raunchy, disgusting buzzard out here doing despicable, sexual, deplorable acts with other men, and you're heroic?
Yeah.
Man.
Yes. I know.
Yeah, man. We some man. Yo.
And
Man, they,
no shame. No shame. The
nah.
shame is gone. It's like I think the last time people felt shame was, I don't know, early 2000s maybe. Now that's
Shit's
gone.
disgusting, man.
It's gone.
Disgusting. I was talking to one gay. I was arguing with this one gay dude talking about, well, we have rights. No, you don't. You ain't got no right to do nothing. You got a right to be who you are. You're a man, and that's who you are. Now, if I'm a one, nah, I don't want to. I don't. Nah, bro. We ain't doing none of that. We ain't doing none of that. Well, I love it, ain't, man. That shit ain't about no love. Shit is about the nasty ass animal sex. It's about nasty, disgusting sex, man. Y'all some nasty ass buzzards. Y'all like them goddamn things that eat dead carcasses on the road. Y'all okay? Y'all just as nasty as they are. That's a buzzard, right? Or a crow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buzzard, vulture.
Yeah, all y'all nothing but buzzards and vultures eating nasty, dead carcasses on the road. That's all y'all are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, disgusting.
I tell people, like, hey, I'm changing. I'm African now. I'm like,
Yeah.
nah, can't be around.
Yeah.
No shame, no nothing. They want to be effeminate,
Talk
doing all
about
kinds of stuff, like a
talk
song
about
and a
it.
song type thing. And
Yeah, I told him what you talking about. Ain't nothing wrong with being gay. Well, ain't nothing wrong with it. Why y'all gotta come out of a closet? Let's start there. Why you gotta come out of the closet? If it was natural and it was all right, why y'all gotta come out of the closet? Why y'all got to hide your activity? Why y'all gotta try to trick everybody, with all these stupid ass terms I keep coming up with, sex positive and non-binary and all those other BS, you got to come out of the closet, you got to be heroic, you got to be crazy. Caitlyn Jenner. What? What are we doing, man?
yeah, that one was. They voted her Woman of the Year in ESPN.
I thought Heroes. Wait a minute. What?
Huh?
Remember, she was voted Woman of the Year in ESPN.
Oh, yeah, on ESPN. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even mess with them no more. I stopped messing with them with that whole Michael Sam's thing. That blew my mind, bro. And when it pissed me off, because I've been watching ESPN since I was a kid. That Michael Sam's thing, that left a bad taste in my mouth, man. I don't even mess with ESPN like that no more. I don't even watch ESPN. I never will again. Kids watch that show, and they let that punk come up there and do that disgusting stuff with his boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever the F that was. Come on, man. Knowing that kids watch that show? No. I don't mess with ESPN like that no more. I don't support them on nothing. I got rid of all the apps, everything I ever owned for ESPN, I threw it away. I don't even mess with them no more like that.
Yeah, you're not missing nothing. It's so much.
Yeah.
There's so much drama there, and it has nothing to do with the sport. It's other stuff.
Because you got too many white women on it. You got coons, and you got swirlers on there. And Shannon Sharp trying to act like he didn't get played by his Becky. He got dusted by his Becky. These guys are tripping, man. All these sellouts. Woman of the Caitlyn, Woman of the Year. Man, how crazy is something, man? We don't know what a man is anymore. You got two boys, two males beating out women in a beauty pageant. You got to be kidding me, man. Has everybody gone crazy?
Yep.
What are two boys doing beating out women in a beauty pageant? Man.
Man.
And another thing too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't even watch TV anymore because there's some gay, raunchy scene on TV now, and they force it in your face. See, they get to do whatever they want because they gay. They can do all these nasty kisses and hugs and feel each other up on TV. Hey man, you got us fucked up, partner. I don't even watch anything anymore, man. I just watch old movies. My wife can tell you my routine when I come home, right? I watch the same movies over and over again. Hoodlum, Scarface, The Specialist. What else? I watch Die Hard. I watch some of the old school stuff like Three the Hard Way. I just watch the same movies over and over again, man. And the only time I watch TV is when I'm hunting for a movie to record. I don't see nothing I want to record. I don't even watch TV. My wife only watched one channel. I was trying to get cable to just let me pay for that one channel, but they wouldn't. They wouldn't go for it. You only watch one channel. That's the channel. Old sitcoms come on. Cause my wife liked them old black sitcoms, like the one with J.J. Walker on it. Good Times.
Good Times.
Yeah. She watched. Yeah. She likes all the old ones. The Cosby Show, the Jeffersons. She likes all the old black sitcoms. And Good Times is her favorite. She loved the Good Times. Y'all 227. She watched all of them. That's all she watched. And every now and then she'll watch a movie. Other than that, she's watching her little Good Times, her little 227s, you know. And I'm in the living room watching Bumpy Johnson or, Gladiator or something like that. Yeah, we don't even watch real TV no more, man. The only thing we use TV for is to record movies. We search HBO, we see something we like, we record it. That's the only time you catch us on cable. Other than that, we watch movies, and she watching her little sitcoms. Ain't nothing worth watching no more, bro. Nothing. All this new shit, all these gay people, all these androgynous characters. I remember I told Dane when I first seen the androgynous person in person, it bugged me out, man. I couldn't tell. I honestly could not tell. I'm like, oh, so this is an androgynous person. I'm seriously, I couldn't tell it was male or female. And they were right in my face. I couldn't tell. I was like, wow, this is dangerous, man. Like, damn.
Yeah, they out there.
That shit is dangerous, bro. I mean, I could not. I'm old school. I know what a woman looks like. Dude, I could not tell what sex this person was.
Now, you're doing that sober. Imagine at the club and you had a few.
Yeah, like I said, it's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
I can get somebody smoked, man. That's dangerous, man. Some of these dudes will freak out and lose it on you, man.
And
I think that's where the assaults come from.
Yeah, some of these dudes fuck around and bluff. Some of these dudes are so manly, and they get tricked, and they found out that they gone in the head, bro, in an instant. You better hope they ain't got a gun on them.
And they're trying to make that into a hate crime. I think that they already
Yeah.
make it to a hate
No,
crime.
I was assaulted first. He perpetrated like he was a female, and then I got shocked when I'm going about to go down on what I think is a woman, and a penis popped me in the face. So he assaulted me first. I was
Tell
defending.
you, they gonna mess around. All this lying to do, they gonna mess around, and people gonna get smoked. Cause a dude will crack your skull open, man. If he got tricked like that, and he ain't built like that, man, you better hope, you better run or something.
Oh, they already doing
Huh?
that. But the thing is,
Yeah.
what they trying to do is, if you can't use that defense of, well, I was tricked and plead insanity. They gonna get rid of that.
Nah, no, man. That should be a real thing because
Should
every
be.
dude ain't on that crap. And then you outright lying to somebody.
Mhm.
You know, now they got dudes winning beauty pageants against women. All this cosmetic surgery, you can't tell what from who. Man, yo, man. That's why I thank God I'm married, man. I'm married to a woman that I know is a woman that I've been with for 20 years. You know, I'm glad I ain't out here on these streets having to deal with what's out here now. I'll be a single MFer, man, until I find me a real woman. I know for sure that's a woman. It'll take me a long time. I won't trust nothing.
It'll change the question. Are you a woman? Were you born biologically female?
Yeah, you gotta make up a questionnaire. Were you born biologically a female? You know, I mean, man, I know some dudes, man. You better not, 'cause you won't make it once they find out.
Literally, you gotta ask that for the ID, pretty much.
Yeah, man, and it's crazy now, man. Like I said, I feel for a lot of the brothers too and the sisters today, because you got good brothers and good sisters out here. I just feel that I got mine. I'm married, so. And if I wasn't, I'd be a proud single man, man, until I find me a real woman. It may take a long time. I might be 90 years old because I'm not touching. I don't trust nothing. That androgynous person blew my mind, dude. I actually could not. I'm right up on this person and couldn't tell if it was a male or a female. I didn't know what the hell, know what it was.
Yeah.
I was like, and I remember telling Dan, I was spooked when I said, man, so that's an androgynous person? Wow, that's my first time seeing one. I ain't never seen them before. And I couldn't tell, man. I honestly couldn't tell. One I saw, but when I got a little closer, I can tell that was a female. I could tell she wasn't as bad as the other one. The other one, I couldn't tell at all. I ain't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a few, and yeah, some of them, yeah, you really cannot tell. You just,
You can't. I know the one I seen, I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell from a can of paint.
yeah, you know, I know one, literally, like, person had to tell me, yeah, that's not female. I'm like,
Man,
what?
what's going on? What the hell's going on in the chat? Kendall always
Okay.
getting some shit started.
No. Well, he's not. He's not getting into it. They having a conversation. Let me see. Let me back it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think your team was.
Okay. Yeah.
I
But
don't
this
understand, man.
is
Like,
what can happen. Black women are wakening up from the hypocrisy, the
yeah,
hypocrisy of the black community. Black women are tired of holding the black community down and finally slowly leaving.
you know
That's
what?
what
Let's address that.
mm-hmm.
Let's address that. I don't think the black
That's
women
what
should leave. I
mm-hmm.
don't think black women should leave. What I think black women should do is it's like this here. Most black women now are carrying the purses,
Mm-hmm.
right? I think what they need to do is get together, start their own community, run their community, and find decent guys to bring into their community, and leave the rest of these derelicts alone. Because there are some good brothers out there. I think, like I said, black women. Forget about that high value crap Kevin Samuels talking about. There are men available in your area in the $60,000 range, $70,000 range. Them guys are all in your neighborhood. They're all in your neighborhood. They're diesel mechanics, they're auto managers, you know, they run restaurants, they managers, they're all in your neighborhood. But they don't get the time of day because you got black women running around here chasing some dude that don't exist. But these guys, you passing up these guys, they right in your neighborhood. Some of them live next door to you, across the street from you, down the street from you. These guys go to work every day and they handle up, man. They handle their business, making 65, 70,000 a year. You can find a black man making that. Then you're gonna find the brothers who are in that $50,000 bracket and $40,000 bracket. That's available to you. If you get a $40,000 brother and you're working and you're making 40,000, that's 80,000. Y'all got it going on. Sometimes you got to do it like that. Put your money together and let it work for you. You know what I'm saying? So you got a brother making 50 and you making 40. That's 90 grand. Y'all gonna be all right. And you got some brothers making 50,000 that can still hold down a family. So there's brothers out here. But we talk about Kevin so much and all these bums. These guys don't get any any play or any advertisement. There's a lot of you'd be surprised how many good, decent, hardworking brothers are in your community that you don't even pay attention to. And they walk by you every day or they drive by you every day and go in the house and you don't give them no attention. Good, hardworking brothers. Especially if you got a brother that's a black collar worker, that brother ambitious, man. I mean, to go to a dead end job every day, like a Walmart or a place where you unloading trucks by hand, those are black collar jobs. Okay, yeah, I invented the black collar level, y'all. I had to give a title to the jobs that people don't consider any respectable jobs, like the guys who work at UPS, or these guys work hard just like anybody else. The guys who work at McDonald's, the guys who work at these warehouses, unloading these trucks, driving these high lows, driving these forklifts. Those are black collar jobs. Those are jobs that nobody else wants. But these brothers are taking them because they want to what? They want to work. They don't want to be bums on the street. You driving a forklift every day, putting in 40, 45 hours a week, I'm going to respect that. I'm not going to make fun of you and say you're a winner in my book. You winning. You ain't no bum on the street. You ain't out here stealing from nobody. You got your little room or your little apartment. You maintain it. You got your little piece of car or whatever. Getting you back and forth to work. You trying to save your money, man. You winning. You a winner as far as I'm concerned. It's a lot of brothers, man, who ain't out here trying to be no bums, taking these bullshit ass jobs. I deliver, right? I drive trucks. I see brothers every day. When I back up, man, they work for these unloading services, unloading trucks. That ain't no glorified job. Where you got to go up in a truck and start unloading, merchandise by hand, put it on a conveyor belt or put it on another pallet. But they ain't here doing it because they don't want to be bums on the street. They want to earn an honest paycheck. These guys aren't losers. If they had a decent woman by their side, man, they'd be off to the races. You know, he making 35, 40. You come in with your little 35, 40. Y'all making 80 or 90. Shit, man, y'all doing it, man. Y'all doing the damn thing.
Yeah. You can build off of that.
That's right.
You know, that's, you know, and to real thing about that whole, they're slowly leaving. No, a lot of them are running, but the thing of it is they running blindly to these other races of men, and they don't know what's waiting for them over there. They thinking,
Right.
wow, I'm getting away from these black men, these evil black men, but you're running into those evil white men, this evil Latin men, this evil Asian men. You're running into a whole different thing that you're not prepared for. Because like I said, some of these swirlers, they're not preparing you for the evils that they do. So you know,
I
that's
think
that's the thing about that. They running. They're not like just going over there just, normally
I
they
think
run.
I think what black women and black men got to do now, they got to work together. They got to build together. Okay, the building starts with black men and black women now. This black man out here can't do nothing by himself. So, sisters, I'm going to be the first to tell you, if you're looking for the black man to do something by himself out here, you can forget about it. He's not doing it. Y'all can do something together, but he ain't doing nothing by himself. You can hang that up. He ain't built like that no more. So here's the deal. This is what I see it got to happen. If you got a brother at a black collar job, right? You can go get one of these hardworking brothers at these black collar jobs, right? Making 40,000 a year. And let's just say you making 40,000 a year. That's 80,000. Y'all can work for a year and save up money, right? Okay, y'all can save up enough money to where one of you can quit the job and go to school to get a degree or to get a certificate so you can get a better job. Okay, and then that person gets a better job. Now you got more income coming in. Y'all can save up some more money, and then the other person can do the same thing. And now y'all making over $150,000 a year, maybe $200,000 a year, saving up money towards your retirement, or saving up money to start a business. Okay, that's one solution right there. You ain't got to down a brother because he making $40,000 a year, and you ain't got to down a sister and say she ain't worth nothing because she making $40,000 a year, right? Y'all can take y'all 40,000, put it together, make 80,000, work, get a plan together, right? Save your money, and then one of you can say, okay, we got $60,000 in the bank, okay? We got more than enough money to cover us for a couple of months. Now, how are we going to get ahead? Well, if I go and get this certificate in carpentry, I can start making more money as a carpentry contractor. Well, how long is it going to take? The school is going to take 6 months. Okay, you got 60 grand. All right? One of y'all is still working. So the other one can afford to get rid of the BS job, go to school for 6 months, get that carpentry thing, and start making more money. All right? And now you got another $30,000 or $40,000 on top of what you already had. And then now while he holding it down with the carpentry gig, then the woman can do the same thing. Y'all can build each other up that way. And I think that's what you're going to have to do now. So you're going to have to start plucking these brothers from these blue these blue and black collar jobs who got ambition, who out here working hard. I'm gonna tell you right now, if a mug is working a black collar job, that's an ambitious brother. Those jobs ain't easy. Driving forklifts, high lows every single day, unloading trucks, wearing your back out. You got to want to work to to be. You got to want something to be working them kind of jobs. So you get a brother out of there, you pretty much you winning already because he trying to be something.
Yeah, he has. He
Mhm.
has pride, and he's not
Right.
trying to be a bum. He ain't
No,
trying to be off of you.
No. And he has a strong work ethic. You got to go to them jobs every day. Who wants to go to work every day and stock shelves with canned goods? Nobody wants to do that, but they do it because they don't want to be bums. They got pride.
Mhm.
Right.
They got want to. So you pick a brother like that, you're already winning. You got half the battle won already. You got a brother with a strong work ethic. You can work with that. And y'all can sit down, y'all can plan together. Okay, you making 35, 40 a year. I'm making 40 a year. That's 80,000. Okay, at some point, one of us going to have to quit the job and get some schooling or get some kind of trade skill so we can improve our funds. So what we need to do to do that, we need to save up about 45 more thousand or 50 more thousand. So we start putting X amount of money together, and about 6 months to a year, we'll have an extra 25, 30,000. You know what I'm saying? Then we add a little bit more to it. Then one of us keep working while the other one goes to school. Oh yeah, there's things y'all can do. There's ways you can work it. But you gotta be willing to do that.
He got black women.
You said, where has ambition got black women? Nowhere. I'm not sure what she mean by that.
Let's see.
I'm going to assume she talking about waiting with on black men with ambition. Maybe that's what she means.
Well,
Okay, wait, wait.
no. We're not talking about black dudes who ain't got no job that got potential. Are you mixing potential with ambition? I think maybe she got something mixed up. We're talking about guys who are already employed and working hard at black collar jobs. Okay, yeah, that takes ambition. To work them kind of jobs, you got to be ambitious. That's the only thing that keeps you at them kind of jobs. Them jobs ain't jack. Them jobs are dead end jobs. They tiresome. They're they're repetitive. They get on your effing nerves every day. It takes a lot just to come to work every day on one of them jobs. So we're not talking about guys who ain't working with potential. We're not talking about that. We're talking about guys who are already hard at work at these black collar jobs, what I call black collar jobs. Uh-oh, Kendall done started some crap.
Wombs.
Kendall always getting in trouble in the chat.
Okay. I know she said, Kendall Rowland, you are obsessed with white people. Not once did I mention white people. Also, black women are not obligated to stay in a community that doesn't have love, respect, and protect them. Okay.
Where you see that at? My chat must be behind. What the?
I had to.
Wait,
I scrolled up. I to
Yeah, I saw
see
it.
if she was talking to Kendall or you. Okay.
No, she was talking
And
to
then
Kendall.
she got in all then she got in all caps, helping us. And then Kendall's responding to, come on, stop this.
Real
That
Tang.
topic is cold for I want a white male. Let's stop playing. Tell it like it is.
Well,
and
Real
she
Tang.
all caps again. Where has ambition got black women? Nowhere. Stop with the foolishness now. So I'm thinking she's talking to you.
Well, it all depends on what you mean. I'm not sure what you
And
mean.
then
Like,
and then she said wounds.
okay, then I'm about to talk. Can I say something?
Oh, I'm sorry. Here you go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, but you see, if you're talking about helping black women, we always preach that on this channel. I'm always hollering and screaming about that. Okay, but there are good brothers out there that need help too. We can't get out. Okay, we have to stop thinking that we can get out of this by ourselves. We're going to need each other at some point. So at some point, we're going to have to, you know, reconcile and rekindle some kind of relationship with each other. We just can't go on stabbing each other in the back, hating one over the other. We're never going to get anywhere like that. At some point, somebody got to say, all right, you know what? Enough is enough. Let's come to the table and say, okay, look, this is what I'm prepared to do. Another person says, okay, this is what I'm prepared to do. And then y'all work at it together. You're only going to get out of this together. You're not going to get out of this in any individual, because I'm telling you right now, individualism going to cost you everything. Because the only thing that you can do with individualism, right, is separate yourself from your race. Because all you're going to do is get swallowed up by foreigners. And just going to separate you from your race. And as black people, we should be working with each other. I understand that we have some differences and stuff like that, but everybody ain't bad. Everybody ain't messed up. I think we do ourselves a disservice by continuing to hate one or the other.
Yeah, and you're basing it off celebrities and some of these dudes are online that these that all these black men are like this. That's not the case. The majority are hard working. They trying to survive just like you trying to survive. But the thing of it
Right.
is,
And mm,
and the thing of it is that gets ignored because you paying attention to these celebrities, these athletes. You're paying attention to the Kevin Samuels of the world, the dudes in the manosphere, the red pillars, the Meg Towers, and you're looking at that, but you're missing out the brothers and sisters that are trying to do what they need to do and actually trying to build, but you're not paying attention to them because you have this picture in your mind that is created from social media, the media, that these black men are against you,
mm,
and many of them are not. But if you if you keep viewing it that way, you're gonna be spewing that kind of hatred out, and you're gonna do it to the wrong person that would want to work with you and want to build with you. And I see that a lot on social media that that
right.
these people are doing that to people who are really trying to really want to build with each other, and you're going after them, calling them pick me, mammy, simps, and all these names. So where they just be like, well, F it then. I'm not going to do anything and be more individualistic, which you should be about your self interest, but at the same time, you can't be so individualistic that you just be by yourself, an island to yourself. Because, like you said, it you know, I think one YouTuber said this best. Okay, you can have $1 million, but if you got like 10 families,
Uh-oh.
then hey, those families are going to win because they have access. if they put all their money together, they're gonna get eh, they're going to get rid of you. They can just buy you out, get you out of there.
Okay.
So
So Real Tang seems to be a little upset. Do not make immature assumptions. I don't pay attention to celebrities. I pay attention to real life. Well, I mean, she addressed that to you, bro. Speak. Okay, ladies. All right, listen. All right, this channel we call out the brothers who ain't doing nothing, the brothers who are derelicts, the brothers who hate black women. We stand against brothers like that. We fight against brothers like that over here, right? But here's the issue. I'm concerned that these brothers are so in the light all the time, and they're talked about all the time, that a black woman can get to the point where she can forget that a good black man even exists. And they do exist. There's a bunch of good brothers out here who are working, who are trying to build. But I think what it is today, this black man today is not as strong as the black man from my generation because there's too many things going on. So I think what's going to have to happen for the black man and black woman to get together today, there's going to have to be a temporary partnership. What I mean by that is, in order to get yourself out of the situation, you're going to have to partner together and work as a team and get up first and then go into a traditional marriage. Okay? Because it's going to be kind of hard to do it otherwise because there's just too many black men that aren't built to sustain or to withstand a lot of adversity and overcome and things like that. They're just not built like that. And they don't have that kind of guidance and they don't have those kind of teachings behind them. They don't have the old school teachings. So the mentality of the black man today is very different. But there are some good brothers out here that can be worked with. And I think that's pretty much what the black woman is facing today, is being able to work with some of these good brothers.
well, to Miss Ting, I was saying in general, I didn't specify, was trying to call you out specific, but you do speak like some of those women that I've personally seen. And yes, you say you see things in real life. I see those same things in real life too. I don't see, I see more black men with black women than I see them with white women. I see more black businessmen out here than you think. If you're basing it just on, and I don't know your personal experience. I'm just going by what I've seen and what I encountered in my personal life and who I work with. All the brothers that I work with, they trying to make it just like the women are. So I don't come up here be trying to, like I said, I don't have no love for manosphere. I don't have no love for these goofball celebrities that praising these other races of women, meanwhile deeming their own. I have no love for them people. But I don't have no love for the women on the other side want to demonize the men because of some yahoos that you encounter. And and shouts out to Kendall, he's the same way. I know people give him flack, but he calls it out on both ends. He don't give them quarter on one side or the other. And I don't either. I don't care for swirling on any side. So when
Yeah, and right, and hold on a second. Dane, drop the link, okay?
Okay.
Miss Real Ting, if you're a female, you can come on up here and express yourself. It's okay. The mic is always open to black women. This is a pro black woman's channel. Um, Yeah, and and brothers, you have to understand the swirling thing is a bad look. It's going to always be a bad look to black women
Hmm.
because the men are supposed to be the leaders. And so if the leader is out there swirling, everything is messed up. This is what you guys don't understand about leadership. Okay, when they see you doing these things, it messes everything up. Everything is a trickle down effect.
Yeah.
You lose respect, you lose loyalty, you lose all kinds of stuff. I mean, that's the worst. That's the worst woman on earth you can be swirling with. I
Yeah.
mean, you shouldn't be swirling at all. But that's the worst for that. That's the one you just simply, absolutely cannot swirl with. That's a no tolerance thing. That's zero tolerance right there. A white woman, dude, that's zero tolerance.
At least it should be. But
Right. I mean, if it was a Jamaican woman or a Haitian woman, you might be all right there. You know, but a white woman, dude, that's zero tolerance, bro. That's one that you just absolutely cannot go out of your race with. That's like slapping your ancestors in the face and all those babies that was murdered by those Beckys in them unmarked graves under some of these plantations. You know, it's like you just shit on your ancestors, like you don't care about what your people went through. Black woman sees you with a Becky, it's kind of like you don't care about nothing. You don't care about her. You don't care about your ancestors. You don't care about those babies who were brutalized and fed to alligators. You don't care about none of that. It's like you're a traitor to your race. Uh oh.
Yeah, you could. It's like,
Kendall. Brother, you need to slow your roll, man. Okay? I told y'all about Auntie. She's not the one you want to get into it with. She's got the full backing of the E Nation, bro. So you can get your wrench taken away. That's the wrong one. You don't want to. I mean, you don't want to mess with no black women in here, but especially her. I'm just giving you a fair warning right now, brother. You need to slow your roll. You going at it with the wrong one. That's not the one you want to get into it with in here. She's under the full protection of the Black Knight and the E Nation. So do me a favor, bro. I would hate to have to take your wrench. Just slow your roll, bro.
yeah. As she said, stop assuming everybody's talking about promoting laying up with Brad. We're not promoting that. And don't put ideas in the head. You keep at that, you might as well. Okay.
Okay, all right, okay. False alarm. She's laughing. Okay. Whew. Man, boy, I thought I was gonna have to do man. Okay, she's laughing. Okay. All right, so we good.
But he's getting into it with a newbie over this. She can't tell when he's joking.
well, I think he was responding to real team.
Yeah.
Well, they swallowing with white women, Kendall. Swallowing white women. Okay, yeah, you know how I get a little worried when they start bothering you. You know that, right? Like, no, not her. No, she's off limits.
Oh, he's not joking.
All
Okay.
right, look, man. We can have. Okay, here's the deal. If y'all want to have that discussion, if you can do it in a respectful manner, well, then go at it. You know what I'm saying? But Kendall, don't get mad and don't come out of pocket. Okay, because you're dealing with black women, so you don't want to go. Personally, I think you shouldn't engage in this kind of conversation. I think you should leave it alone. Especially with white women, that's a real touchy subject. We don't like white women in here like that. So I think I really, as a man, if I was you, I would just back out of that conversation. I wouldn't even get involved in that.
Yeah. Yeah, he was making an assumption that she was promoting sleeping with Brad or
Yeah, see,
well,
now you done started. The women are jousting at you now. See, this is why I say you don't want to argue with them because then you get surrounded and you can't defend yourself. And it's you between a rock and a hard place. It's a no-win situation. That's why I say, as a man, you really should just back out of it gracefully and just leave it alone before you end up getting yourself into something you can't get out of. You young guys just keep making the same mistakes over and over again. Don't you watch my gen culture? You know, I talk to you guys and teach you how to stay out of stuff like this.
okay.
It's not
All
about
right.
disrespect, Kendall. What you don't understand is the ramping up of feminine emotions. That's what you don't understand. You can get into a conversation that you don't have any intentions on being disrespectful, right? But because of the content of that conversation, it can get hot when you're dealing with women because of the emotion factor. This is why I teach you guys to stay out of these kind of conversations with women.
Yeah. As I was saying, uh, until she actually says, um, black women should get her Brad. Stop implying that that's what she's saying. You're making an assumption. You're pissing her off, and we don't like Brad like that. And you're in a channel where we don't encourage that. So take it. The guy like the channel don't encourage it, so we're not talking about it. You know.
This is what I mean, right? It's not that you're being disrespectful. You're going to get on their nerves. They're going to get upset. Then it's going to get volatile. And then it's going to be a thing, which is going to force me to act because I protect them. So I'm going to have to act on their behalf. And I don't want to do that. I'm trying to give you a way out now. Just gracefully back out of the conversation. It's going to get to a point where there won't be any win for you.
Uh, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, as you were saying, Max, when black men
Well,
swear with
Yvette,
white
why do you
women,
think that you're going to get beat up, Yvette? Okay, you dated outside your race and it wasn't a white man. Okay, you're cool.
Who gonna who gonna beat you up over it? I mean, shit. It is what it
Kendall,
is.
grow up.
As long as you
Kendall,
never do.
grow up, please. Okay, and stop trying to sound tough and grow up and be a mature man. It's not that serious, brother. Just back out the conversation and leave it alone, and stop stirring these women up.
I seriously think he's jockeying for a spanking. He ain't gonna stop until somebody smack him in the back of the head.
Oh boy, why you brothers don't never listen to nothing, man?
Yeah, well,
Okay, now as you were
it's
saying,
hard in the right
uh,
place.
brothers messing
Sorry.
with white women, you could be. It's like Samson Delilah. She was the enemy, and Samson was the strongest man. Black men are strong men.
Hey, hold on one second. Highlight Real Team's comment.
Okay.
Okay, so she's saying to Auntie, exactly. All I'm saying is that black men are on their own now. They need to be men and learn to solve their own problems. Black women have been trying to help them, and we get disrespected. I can't disagree with any of that.
Hmm.
You see, this is what I've been trying to tell you brothers a while on these podcasts, right? You black women have gone to bat for us. I know black women now who let dudes sleep in their house because they ain't got nowhere to stay. You got black women doing stuff like this all throughout the communities. I know a black woman that was doing that with this one brother. He ended up stealing everything in the house and sold it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
See, and so see, she's saying that black men are on their own. Yeah, as a man, you are on your
You
own
should be.
because you are a leader. Yeah, yeah, you a leader. You got to go out here and figure it out. You can't go lean on a woman. I've said this in other podcasts. I've even told even some black women to stop feeling sorry for y'all and slam the door in your face because that's what the world is going to do. You got to go out here and figure it out. You know?
Like I said, I've I've been the bum. I've been the homosexual, and
Yeah.
I that's and that it gets addictive to stay in that thing because what happens is the jobs and you're not being the man that you need to be, and you get into depression. Then you just you just accept it being a bum, but then there's that resentment towards the black woman that's helping you because you feel like a loser, and she's trying to help you, and she like you like and so yeah, that's I agree with you, Max, about
Yeah.
you gotta leave them on their own. It's
Right.
they have to figure it out on their own.
And you guys don't talk like men who should be respected. Many of y'all talk like kids. Hold on. We have stood on the frontier for them too much until we turned into fools with them.
Muling for them. We need to stop doing this for them.
I,
Put them
I,
in a position
man,
where they forcibly have to step up and be leaders.
damn, is she not echoing what I said already?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm with you, real team. I'm with you. I agree. Actually, I'm a little tougher on them than you are. I said slam the door in their face.
I think she's trying to get to the black women that hey, slam the door in their face. You
It
know,
is. It is. You bet. This is why I say slam the door in their face. Don't feel sorry for them no more. Slam the door in their face. They don't appreciate the generosity. Okay, tell them to get out. They don't appreciate you giving them free room and board because you're trying to help them. Then throw them out. Tell them to get out. What do you mean anti-black rhetoric? Who's spewing anti-black rhetoric in here? Where did did you see anti-black rhetoric in here?
okay. He said, "I'm not
Who's doing
trying
that?
to." I don't see it. Okay. He's saying, "I'm not trying to be tough. I don't like no anti-black rhetoric. Ain't no black people being with Asian, Spanish, or Indian. Most black people end up with white. That's what's being promoted. But she's not promoting that. That's what
Yeah,
we're telling you.
But yeah, but who's spewing the anti-black rhetoric? Who's doing that?
He's trying to say she's doing it because earlier she was talking about you read it earlier about black women stepping out of the community. Let me see. Wait. Let me see. Let me find it. It's up there. Okay, go back. Because you
Sure.
read it, and you when you suggest that her and other black women form their own community, and then just bring in trusted black men, and black men are out there. Let's see. Let's see. Go. Oh, dang, we was way up there.
Okay, Real Tang must be Jamaican or Caribbean.
Yeah, it took 400 years, but it's happening.
Real
Black
Tang,
women are
Real
waking up.
Tang,
Hmm.
Real Tang. Would you? Do you want to come up here and talk with us? You're welcome to. Phil James, highlight Phil James real quick.
Okay.
Um,
Oops, sorry. Somebody moved.
no problem with your stepping out. My main concern is that with these rich black swirlers and them wasting their male genetic seeds and in a generational back. Yeah, I agree with that too. There you go. I could real ting.
Okay.
I love it. Remind me to give her a ridge day. I love it. Keep
Okay.
coming back, real team. I love it.
Okay.
Shout
I
out
put
to our
the
Jamaican. Everybody give a warm welcome to our Jamaican sister in the building, real team. I love it. I love it. I love it. Can you give her a ridge name? Why don't you
um
log into my account?
okay. I'm gonna see if I can do it. I usually have a little
No,
trouble
I'll do
with
it.
it.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Okay. Okay. This is a stupid excuse, but public speaking isn't my forte. That's the funny thing about it. Every one of us that be up here, it wasn't our forte. Public speaking. You know. In fact, I was accused of writing books in the chat. That means when you write these long segments, you push the limits of how many characters you can write. Yeah, and getting into arguments with somebody. Well, Kendall wasn't the person I was arguing with, but that's how I came to Max's attention. And I just plan to hop up, say what I'm gonna say, and hop back down. And then next thing you know, I'm having a conversation uh with uh with Max. The Black Knight is also known as Maximum Black. So um so hey, you basically just coming up there, have a conversation with Max, real team, and all the rest of y'all who be like, I don't feel comfortable talking in a public venue. You're having a conversation with Max with a bunch of people around.
Hmm.
Oh, bro,
Yeah, I
speak. That
mean,
reminds me, your mic is kind of low, so
is it? Hold on.
mhm.
Let me see. Is that better now?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so at
Yeah.
some point, all of us, oh, he got out. Okay, well, it'll straighten out. The link is in the chat, and he'll be back. Okay. Yeah,
Chat.
so at one point,
Yeah. I
all
saw.
of us that been up here, wait, you still sound a little bit low.
Is it?
Okay, I
Hold
see
on.
it. Yeah, you better. You back.
That might.
I'm trying to figure out who JM
The
is.
weather here is kind of.
Yeah, real team. We ain't good at public speaking either. What makes you think we good at public speaking? We gangsters up here. We'd love to have you up here, accent and all. One of our sisters who ride with us, Victoria Albina Beko, the Thunder Princess. She's from Africa. She has a heavy accent. She lives in Ghana. She has a heavy African accent. Yeah, come on up, man. Bring your accent with you. You know, this ain't no politically correct. We don't get down like that. Come as you are.
They sound like Trinidadians sound like they're singing when they speak.
Hey, I really appreciate that. Come on up and yeah, you know, I'm always looking to learn real thing. Please, you know, share that knowledge with us, man. We want to get better. You know, trust me, I never say that I'm the smartest or whatever. I'm just a humble black man who cares about black women who just has a voice. You know, but there's always room for improvement.
Mm-hmm.
You know, always. So yeah, drop that knowledge on us, man. You know, like I said, don't worry about your accent or public. Come on up, roll with us.
Okay, here she comes.
That's what I'm talking
Hello,
about.
can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Kick that
Yes, ma'am.
knowledge, sweetheart.
Okay, let me see how well I can formulate it.
Beautiful
What
accent.
I
What do you?
think,
You sound great.
thank you.
And how are you, by the way? Hello, I'm the Black Knight, Max. This is my co-host Dame. You got Bro Speak, my man's over here. You know.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Hmm.
Okay, so what I think needs to happen is that the black community, of course, it literally needs a reset. That's
Hmm.
what it needs, a full on reset. Where the men can really get back into their, male roles and the women can get back into the roles that women should be in, right?
Uh-huh.
So what I've been thinking is, well, based on what I've observed actually in America, is that the black women here, they're just doing things they're not supposed to do. That's really it. And I understand, fight for the black community, or fight for the black children, the black men, fight for each other, this and that, that and this, right? But what I think black women need to do now is really step down from what they're doing. Stop putting themselves in like the front lines. Please go. Not no, sir. Not no. I'm very sorry. That was my sister interrupting me. As I was saying, what I think they need to do is to practically step down from what they're doing. Stop putting themselves in the front lines. Stop putting themselves in roles they're not supposed to, put themselves into. Start controlling their own wombs more. Those type of things. You understand?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can understand that. I get you. You
That's
know.
what I think they need to do now. Because what I've recognized is that because there's so much female energy in the black community at the moment,
Oh yeah.
it became so hard for, the men to step up. And am I really trying to give an excuse for the men? Not really. What I'm saying is because of how the black community is, a man gets with a woman, marriage probably possible, not possible most of the times. They have a baby, man probably doesn't want the baby or leave the baby, or whatever it is with the woman has to raise the baby. The man on, the child is only raised with, female energy and not male energy as well. And oh, my head, I'm trying to put this together properly.
Okay. All right. I am sorry about that. uh, people haven't been calling me all day, and now they're trying to call me now. I apologize. Okay. Um. So you were saying about we we should own our own spaces. Um. That was the last thing I heard. Um. Yeah, we're all in agree that we should own our own spaces and stuff like that. But there was other stuff you were saying. Real thing. Okay. Did we all freeze up?
I'm sorry. What I'm practically trying to say
Mm-hmm.
is that us as black women, we need to step down. I can understand the years of being not protected and being disrespected and all of these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
of course, the only thing that will probably be in us right now is like the fight or flight. Anything happen to us, we run to defend it.
Mm-hmm.
While the men just sit down and relax and do nothing. Because to tell you the truth, that's what mostly is happening,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
right?
Right.
Um, yeah, I think that's really it right now.
Okay.
I'm having trouble formulating my thoughts. I usually do better typing than speaking. Ugh.
Oh, that's okay. Most of the time, that just takes practice. And I have those. I understand completely having moments trouble formulating the thoughts. Um, yeah. So yeah, right now the women seem to be doing most of the fighting and stuff like that. And then when you get into these areas in YouTube and stuff like that, where they're trying to put that black women ain't it, it can't do no good or anything, or everything is her fault. That's very very frustrating. Um, so a lot of black women are like, okay, look, um, we just need to step away, let it go. You know, um, stop trying to fight so hard to keep them. Oh, okay, it looked like we lost her. Stop trying to fight so hard to keep them or see that we're not the bad guys and stuff like that. Because no matter what we do, they want us to be the bad guy. Hmm. Okay, and
Yeah.
Let me. What happened? She fell off.
yeah, she fell off. I put the link back
Yeah.
in. But here
Well,
she
let me.
comes.
All right. Well, let me address what she was saying about. Because I got some work to do. Let me address this real quick. I do agree about a reset, but right now that's just wishful thinking because the black men today don't have that kind of mentality. They're very weak-minded. They're weak-willed. They don't have any want to. They have low ambition, low confidence. They're extremely disrespectful. They can't even do anything as basic as address a woman properly. They're overly sex. They're like sexual deviants. Everything is about sex. They are effeminate. And then they're sellouts. They turn against their race very easily today. They don't have any black pride. They don't like black women. They hate black women. They preach hatred towards black women. They incite violence towards black women. So with this kind of contingent of black men, it's hard to do a reset. They're just too defiled and too polluted, too convoluted, too just they're a cesspool of garbage. So a hard
To tell you the
reset
truth,
is pretty much out of the question. Go ahead.
To tell you the truth, I don't think a reset is impossible. I know it takes time. Even if it will take 100 years, it will just have to take 100 years. But I believe it takes time
Hmm.
for the reset to happen. The thing
Hmm.
is that us as women now, we have to be very selective with what we're doing. We have to start teaching black women to be selective with what they're doing. To be
Uh,
selective with, the black men that we get with, to see if they have certain qualities or what's that other word? I'm trying to remember the other word. Goals, yes. Goals. If they have the same goals as you, those type of things, right?
hmm.
We just have to be selective with everything. And then the ones that we recognize are full of hatred and, all these horrible, those who have all these horrible qualities about them and stuff, those are the guys we leave alone. And same thing with the women, because there are also black women who are very, uh, who, in my personal experience, I had to also leave them alone. So I'm saying is, yes, it's going to take time for there to be a reset, but at this point, those of us who actually want the black community to thrive and stuff, we have to learn to be selective because not everybody is going to be saved. You can't go to everybody and say, oh, you know, we need to reset the black community. We need black men to do this and black women to do that because not all of them are going to agree with it.
Hmm.
You understand?
Absolutely. I understand everything you're saying. And that's what we are attempting to do here with the Earth and Nation. We are attempting to do a reset by attracting black people of like minds so we can build and start teaching. I even have a show that I call Gen Culture, to where I teach young brothers how to be decent men, how to be respectful men, how to be men of action, right? And so we're trying to attract the right type of black people to the E Nation so we can ultimately do that reset because we recognize we needed a reset a long time ago. The problem is getting it started, so we got to start somewhere, right? So we're trying to attract the people right now, and it may not happen in our lifetime, but we can at least get it built enough to where it gets started and then get carry on for the generation coming after us. Because I've already counted out this group of black men. This is the sorriest group of black men that I have ever seen in my whole life. And I'm 54 years old. This is the worst I've ever seen. I thought I'd never see black men this weak, this disrespectful, this lost, with no purpose, no dignity, no shame, nothing. I've never seen anything like this. And so that's why we constructed the E Nation, which is who we are, powered by the Ebony Star Network. And we're looking to build that reset that you're talking about. And we're in the process now. We're in our infancy stage. We're in the process of trying to attract like minded black people so we can begin to build towards that reset.
Mm, yeah. Okay. He's had to drop off for a little while, y'all. That's why he wanted to answer before he go. As y'all know, he's still working. That's why we need to set the foundation for future generation. A reset will happen, but it would take time. Um. Oh, okay. Yeah, accidentally said it. Okay. Um. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's exactly what is kind of coming to. It's just that uh we it's hard to see it here in YouTube because um it's gonna have to happen in small degrees and stuff like that. Have to teach the children and our family, yeah, and we're trying to get both the girls and the boy. I know you're saying we as women we have um a, a lot more power or say in things. We might have to start with ourselves or just concentrate on ourselves, you know, um, have a standard, keep to it. Uh, don't let the fear of living by yourself or being by yourself make you do an impulsive thing of taking someone that's not acceptable. hmm Because I think the only reason I can think of why a woman would take a man who does not have a job, don't seem to be looking for a job in, is that she's afraid to be by herself or she's afraid to be alone. So she's saying any man is acceptable, and that don't be. hmm And yeah. So if we all have our standing, we stick to it. Either men will come up or they get pushed away to the side. If a man don't want to accept your standard, then hey, he ain't the one. Eliminated. Keep on moving. Don't try to defend your standard. Don't try to make it acceptable to him. Just like okay, thank you, and move along. And they will eventually get the picture of they're gonna have to meet the standard or they have to move on. Just like they have a standard, they want you to not have no standard. If you willing to meet the standard, but it does not work out for you that way. I believe we need to stop thinking of every black man as our son. That's why we keep putting ourselves in danger. Understand that BLM was for, but it was not our place to march. Okay. It's just a little hard, or if not our sons, our brothers, our dads, you know. But even so, if we think of them as family, we know we have family that the best thing you could do for them is to cut them off, not to because they're not gonna grow up. They either you gotta force them to, or you don't, and it's hard. I know I slipped myself with my cousin. I keep trying to get him to the point where he don't need me, but yet I still slip up every now and then, and I know I should just cut him off. And yeah, you're right. We do need to stop that. This is not our son. These are not our brothers. This man in front of me is not my brother, my father, my son, my cousin, or anything. And since you're not putting him in that category, how would you treat any other black man that come up to you, have no job, don't seem to be in a job, or plays video games, or he don't have himself together, or he's not trying to get himself together, or he's in the I'm trying stage of it? Would you let a strange black man in your live with you, or a strange man, period, you know, or he's not together, you should not even be bothering dating with him. Kendra, not back to normal. Even in Africa, normal was bad. It was our own that sold us out. We would just need to change our mindset so that history doesn't repeat itself. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, but also that they also didn't see us as their own. That's where the tribalism come into it. Real thing. Yeah, the tribalism. The thing of that black person over there in that tribe is not my people's. You know, we still got that mentality. Of it, because that's part of the reason why the community is going down too. I believe. You see something going on in the community, but because that family is not your family, um, you're you're not doing anything, or trying to assess or try to get involved and stuff like that. And so you're basically, just leaving them out there, and then you want to get involved once guns are fired off or the police becomes involved. Instead of, you could have went in there and probably diffused the situation before it got to the point where they were shooting. Yeah, so it wasn't just the fact that they sold family. They didn't see that opposing tribe as them, as their family. So it's that too. hmm People keep forgetting. They keep thinking we should be like we were 400
Um,
years ago, 500 years ago, but they forget we were very tribal.
Wait a minute. Hold on one second.
hmm
All right. We have to be careful
hmm
when we say we need to stop treating every black man like our son.
hmm
Okay? That's a problem.
Uh-huh.
Because if we don't, then we lose the village mentality. One of the reasons why the village mentality works so well with black people back in the day is because the black men and the black women in the community felt that every child was their child. So that's why no child went unfed. That's why when a child lost his mother or his loved ones, they were taken in by either relatives or taken in by the next able family on the block, because all of the parents on the block treated all the children like their own children. So that mentality comes from thinking that every child is your child. So if we stop thinking about black men are our sons and black women are our daughters, then we lose that mentality, and then we lose the whole village thing. Then we right back to square one. Children running around in the community with no fathers or mothers, no one to take care of them, no one to raise them and guide them properly. Then they get put in the system to where they either make something of themselves or they fall down in a deep rabbit hole to where they become animals and monsters.
I don't really believe that. I just believe that in this time, if we stop treating every black man as if they're our son, a lot of things that are happening now really wouldn't happen. Because if we don't recognize black men are really coddled. And why are they coddled? Because they're being protected by everyone. Even by the system at this point, there's literally a law for black men when it comes to the police and anyone that decides to attack them and these type of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I believe this mentality of us thinking of every black man as our son needs to stop.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Like, look
okay.
at it this way too. Why do you think that there's so many robbers and what do you call them, kidnappers, and these type of things going on in the black community?
Because of the
Like, I
absentee
understand
fathers.
that there are other factors. Yes, I understand that there are other factors, but you need to understand it's because us as women keep on coddling them instead of thinking of them as, yes, they're the same race as us. Yes, they're tribesmen or whatever. We're thinking of them as our sons. The only son that we should be thinking of as our son should be the son that we will have in our own family.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I believe. But back to what I was saying, when it comes to the black community and why we have so much of these problems, it's because we keep on calling them. Like, I'm telling you,
Right.
look up any case right now. You could look up any case right now with a black man, and the black man knowing that he did something wrong, right? Whether it's killing somebody or stealing a large amount of money or doing whatever it is. And who is the first one to defend him? The mother. Instead of letting him take accountability, who's the first one to defend him? the mother,
Hmm.
and then the mother's, siblings, sisters come in, and then all the women in the community come in. Instead of
Hmm.
making him take responsibility for what he does, they start calling all of these things that make no sense, such as racism, blah 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 blah, knowing that the man does something wrong. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
This is why I said this mentality this mentality needs to stop.
You know,
That's the best way I can put it, to tell you the truth.
right, and
But
I
the thing too
agree.
is that we don't even reciprocate that same thing to the daughters.
Right, and
If
I
the
agree
daughter,
with.
if something happened to one of our daughters, it is
Mhm.
rare to literally see even the mother, much less even the father, literally defend the daughter.
Well, you see, that's my whole thing, right? I agree with some of what you're saying, but there's a big problem with what you're saying as well because the other half of the equation is missing, which is really causing all of this. You see, when I grew up with a family that was intact, right? I was one of the black men that was blessed to have an intact family. My father taught his boys, right? I have five brothers. It was five boys and five girls. My father taught his boys to protect and defend women. My mother didn't teach that. My mother taught my sisters to respect their father and respect authority, but they did not teach them to protect the boys. My father was the one that taught protection. So you're not going to get that from women, okay? So they're not going to look at these boys as they need to be disciplined, right? They're going to look at them as fatherless boys who needs to be protected because the protection factor is missing because there's no father around. So the mother's going to try to compensate for that. She's going to feel a certain kind of way about her boys to feel that her boys need to be protected because he doesn't have a father. That's why a lot of women don't see that these boys are troubled and they do need to take their own lumps. No, they come out as mothers and they want to put their arms around them. They want to hug them. They want to hold them. They want to kiss them because they feel that their fathers was not there to teach them and guide them and that they are not protected. That's why it's dangerous when we say we don't want to treat every boy like our son or every girl like our daughters because that mentality is what kept young kids off the street. And they were taken into homes to where they had guidance and they were given discipline and they were taught to pursue education and they wasn't on the street because there was a true village mentality because all of the parents in the neighborhood treated all the kids in the neighborhood like their very own. We take that away, you take that away, then you don't have that. You're going to have more kids on the street. You're going to have more kids with no fathers, some with no fathers and mothers. There'll be nobody caring about them. They'll get swallowed up by the system and they'll grow up to be monsters and killers. Because there's no more village mentality. There's nobody caring about them anymore. Because we're looking at it this way. Well, it's not my son, it's not my daughter. I don't care. See, in the 70s when I grew up, black people were different. Black people cared about the child next door or the child down the block. Am I still coming through, Dane? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Right. Okay. Thanks. And so the parents who lived next door to a child cared about that child. The parent across the street also cared about that child. All of the parents on the block cared about each other's children. So if somebody was unable or somebody passed away and the child could not go to immediate parent, he was raised by one of the families on the block. He or she was not left to be out in the street because there was a true village mentality. You know that it takes a village to raise a child. They had that back in the 70s and early 80s. all right, and you didn't have a lot of kids in the system. You didn't have a lot of kids on the street out here looking crazy, doing crazy things. We didn't stay in the street, okay, because we had parents who cared about us. My father and my mother took care of three, kids that wasn't their own. That was common back then. Parents didn't leave children in the street. So if we go back and say, well, it's not my son or my daughter, then we get to a situation to where once the kids get dumped on the street from an inept parent who can't take care of them or a parent that passed away, whatever, they get put in the system. They got nobody there to take care of them. And this is how you end up breeding monsters. That's why you got a bunch of monsters out here today killing black women and black children. There are no fathers to speak of, and the mothers can't do it all by themselves. The protection factor is gone, and the mother really don't know how to teach that protection factor to a boy. That's really a man thing. So the mother is going to do what she's capable of, right? She's going to administer love to the boy. And really, it's really the father's duty to deal out discipline. Women don't normally deal out discipline in the house unless it's to the girls. The fathers are the ones who usually discipline the boys. So if there's no father around, and the mother has 2 or 3 children, you're asking for a lot of trouble.
Okay, yeah, I want y'all to be aware that Naval Saint is up here on the panel.
Okay, right. And so when you don't have this, that's what I said. We have to be careful. Well, actually, you don't have it no more anyway. So it ain't even no. Well, actually, you got what you wanted. Okay, because it's not like that now, and you have a lot of kids on the street with no guidance, nowhere to be raised properly, nobody caring about them, and this is what they're turning into. So you already have the results of what you're asking for. This is what it looks like. Boys like Little Nas, crazy kids blowing holes, blowing off kids' heads, shooting kids, killing kids over video games. That's what it looks like.
Okay, so I have to leave right now. Thank you for hosting me.
Okay. And please don't be a stranger. Come back. We love to have you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. All right.
Yeah, and I hear what she's saying. I get it, but well, we have that now. Look at the results of that right now.
Mm-hmm.
The village mentality is gone. And you don't have any men stepping up, taking care of these boys, running out here in the street. They don't have any place to go, and look at what they're turning into.
Uh-huh.
So you already So you already have a front row seat to what you're talking about. This is what it looks like when the village mentality is gone.
Yeah. Yeah. I was taking it as that, okay, we shouldn't see grown men as our little boys. She said sons, and I know y'all saying a son can still be a grown man, but
right,
I think
but
the action is like they're little boys.
Right, but I wasn't looking at it in that particular sense, right? I'm not talking about some old grown ass man who should know better. No, I'm not talking about that. I think she may have meant that in the sense of George Floyd, because a lot of black women would George Floyd triggered a lot of black women because he cried out for his mother. And that even got to my young sister. She on some old hard, I hate black men types. That even got to her. Okay, I mean, she was even triggered by that because he cried out for his mother. His mother's a black woman, and black women felt compelled to act. You know, he made them. He all of a sudden he got formed into a little boy, crying out for his mother. And black women went ham on that. They was like, that could have been my son, and then they took it to task.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on, how many times you see somebody being choked out with their last breath calling for their mother? That's heartbreaking to a lot of people. I know some scoundrels don't give a damn about nothing because they broken and can't feel anything and all. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about people who still actually have a heart and feelings, who are still a human being.
Mm-hmm.
So you non-humans, not talking about you. I'm talking about human beings. People who can feel. That's heartbreaking.
That's why it was triggered everybody around the world.
Yeah, and even some dudes, some hardcore dudes looked at that, man, that's effed up. That was some rogue shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you don't have the village mentality no more. One of the reasons why it worked so well in the 70s, and you didn't have a lot of kids on the street like that, is because the fathers had an understanding in the community. The fathers were true leaders, and the fathers treated all of the kids in the neighborhood like their children. And they truly did not leave a child in the street. If somebody's parents died and they couldn't have the next of kin to keep that child from going to foster care, somebody on the block would adopt that child and bring that child in and raise that child. My parents did it to 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
And and that was the norm back then. That was something easy. You look today, you don't have that. You don't have the black people doing nothing like that. And these kids have lost their mind. There wouldn't have been any little Nas's back then. Are you kidding me? And then putting that stuff on TV. Are you out of your mind? The parents would have lost their ever-loving minds back then. They would have shut it down. They would have been up at these studios, outside picking in, breaking windows, throwing rocks at people. They would have shut it down. But again, the quality of black people was different back then. I keep telling y'all, back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, there was a high quality of black people. The quality of black people was extremely high. Those black people would never stand for the shit that's going on today. Never. Little Nas with that raunchy, disgusting, stinky debauchery on TV, some old buzzard type, dead carcass shit. Man, they would have went ballistic on something like that.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely straight ballistic. They would have been like, how dare you show this over my child? What? They would have shut it down out there.
Mm-hmm.
These black folks were different. They weren't afraid of white folks. They weren't afraid of cops. They would throw rocks. They would bust out windows. They'll set things on fire. They wasn't playing games back then. So y'all been watching too many movies. It didn't go down like that everywhere. Cops didn't just run down on Negroes back then like that. Okay, because every Negro wasn't scared of white folks back then. I grew up in a city where there were blocks that cops wouldn't even ride their cruisers down. So, and so this mentality, it's pretty much finished. We no longer have that village mentality, and our children are suffering for it. They're wild, they're out of control. They don't even know what sexuality they are. They're being pulled in all kinds of directions by these devils and demons. It's all messed up. It's all messed up. Like I said, a little Nas video would have, man, I wish they would have tried something back then like that. You kidding me? People would have gone crazy. And I don't like talking about even white folks would have been tripping. The quality of the people back then was different. This shit you got out here now with these niggas, all this bullshit about the black woman is the least desired and running around here having all these panels about the black woman's attitude. Man, some old corny shit like that, man, wouldn't have flew back in my day. So you got corny ass niggas like that, you're not getting anywhere with that. Now I'm cool with the reset because that's what we try to build here. That's what the E Nation is all about. Attracting like-minded black people so we can eventually work towards, jump-starting a reset. Building a community the right way with the right mentality, with the right kind of men and the right kind of black women. And let that grow and spread so we can do that reset. But with these niggas today, man, look, really? All these cheesy ass dudes running around here with these feminine colors, have no idea what manhood is all about. Scared to be manly, scared to death of confrontation. How are you a man and you afraid of confrontation? You're built for conflict. You're built for physical confrontation. That's what men do. These guys don't know how to be men anymore. That's why the women have no protection. No coward running around here. You got this beast that got his foot on your woman's neck. You running around here talking crazy, talking about something. Well, she's masculine and she's got an attitude and she's the least desired. Man, you out of your damn mind. And you think somebody gonna respect you? Let me explain something to you, black man. White men don't have no respect for you. They'll never respect somebody that turn on their own people. Are you insane? And you'll never they're never going to accept you as one of them. And they'll never trust you. You turned on your own people. And then you turn it around and you're compromising your own sexuality. You think somebody going to respect that? You a fool. And they know you a damn fool. And they're going to use you up. And when they don't need you, right? They're going to pop two in your brain. Or throw you off a cliff somewhere. Or send you to the Clint Dickey Mining Company like them old niggas used to do. Going to drop you down a mining shaft somewhere. Or better yet, just lay you out in the street.
Okay.
I yield the mic.
All right. Okay, Saint.
Hey, can you guys hear me well?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry, my throat's a little sore and all that stuff, but yeah. Max, do you remember that panel that you were on RBR's talking about Biden and stuff?
Oh, about the airstrike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason why I sided with him is because I was undercover. That's why. I was doing that because, I was undercover. So, like, in order for me to have a conversation with him, I had to be smart and just adapt to what he says. But I'm not with him. You understand?
Oh, okay. Because he's crazy.
Okay. Because when we first met up, when Big J was on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought you were on his side, so I had to keep my cool and I had to be undercover. So yeah.
Well, sometimes he says something that makes sense, but he's really a coon. He's pro-white, and he always tries to excuse what white people do because he thinks that there's a difference between a good white person and a racist or something like that. He's got some weird understanding about racists and white supremacists.
Yeah, and I don't understand why he would side with JB Gunn or not I don't know. Honestly, I don't know anything about JB Gunner, but as far as I heard, he's a racist.
Yeah, he is a racist.
Okay. All right. And
Yeah, the
I
reason why
already
these
know.
guys. Right.
I already
I'm sorry.
okay.
Let me
And I
answer your
already
question real
know.
quick.
Oh, okay.
The reason why he sides with JB Gunner because JB Gunner gives him cash apps. That's why. RBR's desperate for money. His living arrangement is weird. I don't know how you live in Koreatown. Are you black? I've never seen that before. Kind of wondering if he's in some kind of witness protection program. How do you live in Koreatown? Are you black? I don't get that. And you're not married to a Korean woman. They don't do stuff like that. I don't even know how you do that.
I thought he was
So
living in Los Angeles because that's where he's.
yeah, yeah, Los Angeles. He lives in Koreatown in Los Angeles.
Oh, okay.
I'm wondering if he's in the witness protection program or something. Because I don't know how you get caught with that many bricks in your trunk and you don't do time, and you get caught by the FBI. They don't make those kind of mistakes.
I also saw the his criminal records. That somebody sent me documentations of his criminal records about the whole weed thing or the crack, whatever what happened in 2004 or 3. I don't know. And I thought all of that was just fake, but then until I saw that, man. But I like to know how much is JB Gunner giving RBR because that.
Well, he's giving them like $20, $40 here, maybe 50, whatever. There's another thing too about him, right? I'm not sure if that's the real him. Have you ever seen clips of him when he was younger?
Who RBR?
RBR,
Yeah, I saw the one where he was on the BET show and
Right. Now that guy on the BET show, does he look like he would grow into RBR? See what RBR looks like today?
Yep.
Now, what I did was I took his photo and I put it next to that video and I blew it all up and I looked at both of them, right? They have different features. Those are two different dudes.
You serious?
Yeah, that's not the same dude. Their ears ain't even set. They both do it, right? When you get a chance, go get the video because it's out there. That BT one. Put that on pause. Get the photo of Theron Cow because you can get it off his channel or whatever because he's got pictures of himself, right? And go and put that picture up against that dude and watch you see two different people. The ears ain't even the same.
I'll look into it because that's weird. Because he's using the same talking points that he did in the BET thing. So
yeah, but you see, I'm wondering about something though, because he got caught with all them bricks, right? There was somebody else in that car that he never mentioned. I'm wondering if that was the dude that was on BET. There's something real weird about his whole setup. Something real weird about it, man. It's something really weird about the whole setup.
Yeah, I think you're onto something when you say all that.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're brothers, and he's the older brother, and that's the younger brother. And was he in that car when they got popped for those bricks? Talking about the FBI, dude, you don't just walk away from the FBI.
Yeah, that seems really weird.
It's very weird. And like I said, when you look at they're not even the same skin pigmentation. He claims he got lighter because of chemotherapy. Your whole body got lighter because of chemotherapy? Really? Every inch of you? Usually when somebody's doing chemo, their hair fall out. The skin may get a little lighter on the skull or around the face. But the entire body? I mean, you're not naked when you're doing chemotherapy. So your whole body got just got lighter like that?
Yeah,
And when you look at and when you look at that Darren Cal, he's dark skinned. And let me tell you something. He was dark skinned as a grown man. See, it would be different if you was a child and you was dark skinned and you got lighter. I've seen that happen, but not from really dark skin. But I've seen some cats who were brown skinned when they were younger end up getting lighter when they was older. But that was from a childhood thing. This dude was already a grown man in his 30s and he was dark skinned. And I think this guy RBR is like 60. So you're talking about 20 some years. You lost all of that dark. I mean, your whole body, your finger, everything. I can see maybe your head falling out. You bald headed, and maybe your head done got a little light or something like that. But your entire body, dude. I don't know about that one. I've never seen that happen to anybody who's been going through chemo. Never even heard of anything like that. Your whole body, all of a sudden getting like 10 or 15 shades lighter. I've never heard of that. Yeah, I've never seen that either. Yeah. And I'm thinking that guy, Darren Cal, the dark skinned one, either he's the older brother or he's the younger brother or he's in jail or something ain't right. There's some kind of setup going on.
Yeah, I think so. And he's not he's not telling us anything. Like he's just not saying something.
They're gonna sit up here and talking about well, they had to prove it and all of that, this and that. Nigga, you talking about the FBI. You ain't talking about no local hillbilly cop. The FBI don't play no games. When they run down on you, they got you, bro. You going to jail. There ain't no defendant in court. They don't run down on you unless they absolutely got you hook, line, and sinker. The FBI don't make them kind of mistakes. You ain't going to the courtroom and explaining your way out of nothing. Not with the FBI. Once they show up, it's a wrap, bro. Unless you make a deal with them.
And he probably did.
Right. Something, and then he lives in Koreatown? And you're not married to a Korean woman? How did he pull that off?
You got me on that one.
Maybe Koreatown grew around him. Maybe he been there, and Koreatown expanded, and they just enclosed him. Brought every property but his.
No, I don't think so. He could be in a witness protection program. Maybe the guy that was in that car was the real Darren Cal that he may have turned state evidence on to stay free. And he took his identity or his brother. I don't know. He could be wanting to kill him when he get out. They got him. I don't know. Because you one of them kind of bricks, somebody got some heavy connections. You don't run that kind of brick. You know what kind of money they? Yo, you dealing with somebody up the of the heavy variety.
Mm-hmm.
You one of them kind of bricks. So something went wrong, man. You know, you're not getting out of the federal grasp unless you snitching. And all that, you went into the court, you smart everybody, man, save all that. Not with the FBI, you ain't. You ain't going to that court saying nothing about nothing.
He'd actually fail in court due to how stupid he is.
What happened?
He would actually fail in court due to how stupid he really is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's not going to no courtroom talking about something. They couldn't prove. Nigga, you talking about the FBI, man? They don't. Dude, this ain't the movie. This ain't Goodfellas. When the FBI shows up, it's over, bro. They got everything they need on you. You done.
Yep. But yeah, that's all I wanted to address.
Okay, man.
Yeah. So, and
Dame, all right, man.
All right, and Dame, good to see you as well. So, but I'll come back next time.
Yeah, man. Don't be a stranger, man. Let's come up and build some time.
All right.
Thank
you.
All right, man. Yeah, y'all. That RBR. For those who don't know who RBR is, man, he kind of bugged out. Got caught with some heavy bricks. Thanks, heavily favored. Yeah, he got caught with some heavy bricks, man, and he trying to lie to people, talking about he talked this way out of it. Man, you out of your damn mind. That's the FBI, brother. You ain't talking your way out of nothing. Yeah, but yeah, I looked at it. You see, highly favored. Let me teach y'all something real quick, right? About people. People have several identities. Okay? One of your identities is your strong side, right? Your strong side. Okay? One of your feet is an identity. Your strong side is an identity, right? Your fingerprints is an identity. And so are your ears. Your ears cannot be mistaken. You want to see if two people are different? The quickest way to see it is to look at their ears. The ears will tell you if that's a different person. And it's kind of like when you look at your feet, right? If one is more developed than the other, the one that's more developed, that's your strong side. So if your left foot is more developed than your right foot, that means you're left-handed. If both feet are developed equally the same, that means you're ambidextrous. If your right foot is more developed than your left foot, then that means you're right-handed. Okay? These are your identities that you don't know about. You also got another set of identities in your mouth, your teeth. You have several identities. These things they don't teach you in normal school. You have to go to either special places and learn this kind of information like the military or, specialized education and stuff like that, where you learn these types of things. This is how you determine who's a clone and what's not a clone. You go get the picture of the original person and you look at the way their ears are. And then you go get someone that looks like that person and look at the ears. The ears will tell you if that's the same person. The way the ears are set. Ears are like fingerprints. They do not change. They do not change. Your ears are the same way when you was born. They'll be the same way when you die. Your ears do not change. Do you know your ears develop quicker than anything else on your body? Do you know your ears are fully developed by the time you're like 8 or 9 or something like that? Your ears are already finished. I think it is. They don't even grow anymore. They're already done. They're already set. And they become more refined as you get older. So if you got big ears at the age of 9, you're going to have the same big ears right at the age of 90. I could be wrong on the age, but it's somewhere around the single digit years where the ears are done quickly. Yeah, they're highly favored. Y'all gonna mess around and have me drop some real deep knowledge, and y'all have me on the run, man. So but I just want to teach y'all that your ears are ears. That's the quickest way that you can tell if a person's the same or is that person different. Because they can get a lot of people that look like you highly favored, right? But only you will have your ears set the way they are. They can look like you, but they don't have your ears. They'll never have your ears. Ears are always set different on everybody. I don't care who it is. No one set of ears are the same. You will never find the same set of ears on anyone. Ears are amazing. Ears got like an endless combination of sets. They just keep setting differently all the time, depending on the person. You'll never see anybody with the same set of ears. You'll never see that in your whole ever. So that's how you can tell clones. That's how you can tell clones. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
by the ears. If you want to know if Oprah and Winfrey is a clone, like many people have said, go back and get one of her original pictures when she was heavy set, back when she was dark skinned and she was still black. Right? Get a close up picture of her and look at the way her ears are set, and then go match that up to the Oprahs you see today. Your ears do not change. Once they are set, they are set. They will not change no matter how old you get. They don't change. They don't grow. They don't get fatter. They don't budge. They stay the same. No matter how old you get, they don't get wider. They don't get skinnier. They don't get longer. None of that. And go back and look at the ears that Oprah Winfrey had back then. She would have the same set of ears today. If you don't see the same set of ears, that's not the original Oprah Winfrey. No, they don't keep growing, Kendall. They don't keep growing. Once they said it's a wrap, they don't grow anymore. They don't keep growing. They do not keep growing. Whoever told you that, that's a lie. They don't keep growing. They grow to full. Once they grow to their set, that's it. It's over with. They don't grow anymore. I don't care how old you get, your ears will always stay the same. They will. Once your ears are set, they will stay the same no matter how old you get. They will never get bigger or keep growing. They'll never do that. If that's the case, right? If your ears keep growing throughout your life, then you'll have ears like Dumbo. You'll be walking around here with Dumbo ears. You know, this peanut-sized head with these huge, big-ass ears. That's so big, it looks like you can jump off a building and just glide your way down to the ground. No, they don't keep growing. Fingernails keep growing even after you're dead. Fingernails keep growing. Yeah, a dead person's fingernails still grows. Kindle, Kindle, my man, you got a lot to learn, brother. Thank you, Holly Ferry. Yes, exactly. I learned that in the military when we was doing military intelligence and learning how to identify enemies and targets and clones and doubles and stuff like that. That's one of the things they taught us, how you can spot a double. You know, a person that's impersonating someone, you know. Even the feet, right? Like you can tell somebody's strong side, right? If one foot is more developed than the other, right? Say the left foot is more developed than the right foot. Ask that person if he or she is left-handed, and they'll tell you, yeah. Your strong side is also your it's an identity too. That's how you can tell if someone's ambidextrous, left-handed, or right-handed. This is what is called silent, intelligence, to where you can gather information on a person without them even knowing it. You can just look at them. If you know what you're looking at, you can gather intel just from what you're looking at. You know, you can just sit there and look at someone and just gather intel.
Designer babies? I don't know if they got that far as designer babies yet.
Well, the problem with the designer baby thing is that they are attempting to do some insane stuff. Just like you got that nutcase, Michio Kachu, trying to develop this. You know what's tripped me out, right? If you try to, if one of y'all went around here saying that you're trying to write a language that will let you communicate with God, you might get locked up. At the very least, people are going to be like, okay, you out of your damn mind, you crazy. But a Japanese dude named Michio Kachu can walk around here talking about he developed a string theory that will allow him to read the mind of God, and nobody thinks he's crazy. See, what I don't understand about science is what you got to be careful about science. A lot of these scientists are insane, and y'all don't know it. And a lot of these scientists don't know what you think they know. A lot of them have a lot of theory and don't really know what's going on. They just throwing out at best educated guesses. And you think science is the end all know all, but you see, that's what they want. You see, you gotta stop. Y'all gotta learn how to think for yourselves. You have common sense. You have to learn how to think for yourselves. You're gonna always be misled. You're gonna always be fed a crock of BS for information. You're going to always be behind the 8 ball. You're always going to be one step behind because you're not doing the research for yourself. How many black people do experiments? If I was to ask y'all here right now, how many of y'all do experiments? Some of you will probably say none. Some of you will probably say, what is an experiment? And some of you will say, well, I never did experiment at all. I don't even know how to do any of that. Experiments are easy. You can gather a lot of intel on your own if you just did simple experiments. Like, for example, take a Coca-Cola bottle, right? There's been said that Coca-Cola can clean the corrosive, gunk off a battery cable. All right, go out and try it, experiment, and see for yourself that when you pour the Coke on the corrosion of the battery cable, the Coca-Cola will eat the corrosion up. And then look at your findings and document it. Okay, I poured 18 ounces. No, I poured 3 ounces of Coke on a 2x5 battery cable, 2x5 inch battery cable that was heavily coated with blue corruption, sky blue corruption. And the soda actually ate the corruption off the battery cable. Write down your findings. Do research, do experiments. Now you got hardcore information. that you can go toe to toe with anybody on. Hey, look, right? I did the experiment. I've seen it, and do a couple of card batteries just to make sure your findings are accurate and correct. You know, that's just one simple experiment that you can do. Learn how to do experiments and gather intel and stop listening to everything white people tell you and learn how to think for you. Use your own mind. Black people are extremely smart. Use your own mind. There's nothing stopping you from running experiments. Good deal for you on highly favorite, because that's a good way to discover new recipes. Experimenting. That's what I'm talking about. Experimenting, even cooking, right? Try different combinations. Put herbs. This is how you discover new new and exotic recipes. Okay, and write down your findings. Oh, I put too much of ginger, and now it's too sweet or it's too spicy sweet. I have to back off. I put some cumin in it, and this happened, and start getting the habit of experimenting to grow your own personal knowledge. Learn how things work. Experiment. Well, Dave, I'm about to take it down. I got to get up in the morning, so
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave you guys. Okay.
okay. Yeah, well, I was about to shut it down. I was going to say let's go ahead and shut it down.
Mm-hmm.
We've been up at this for 5 hours and stuff like that.
I'm disappointed that the only brother came up was Bro Speak. They're
Well,
really
and
disappointed.
mm-hmm.
They're disappointed in you brothers, man. You
Well,
know.
and what you expect? It's Manosphere, Sissy Bands. They the ones with
Yeah, but like I said, at least the black women stepped up yesterday and addressed the issue. They didn't agree with it. A lot of them didn't like it, but they dealt with it. They
mm-hmm.
didn't run from it. You guys are here being cowards. I know you guys in the clouds are watching. You only want to come up here when you think that we're saying something negative about black women. Okay, we done peeped you all out. You're not fooling anyone. But I thought you at least would come up and try to defend your position. Cowards stayed in the clouds, so stay in the clouds. You know. Well, that's it for me, y'all. I'm going to shut it down. I got to work in the morning. This has been the production of the Ebony Star Network. Then get the music queued up. Let me know when you got it queued up.
Okay, it's queued up.
All right, this has been a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share, and support the channel. We got Cash Apps up there. We got Patreon. We're going to be doing some. Listen, if you guys want to become Patreons, you can. We won't be working on our Patreon until next year, but you guys can be members now if you want, because we got some hot stuff in store for Patreon. But we don't want to reveal any ideas because people steal content on here. But we're going to focus on Patreon. We're going to get the Patreon live and cracking at the beginning of next year, or maybe a month into next year. Okay, so hold on one second. So if you guys want to become Patreon members, go on and do that, because the content that we got coming next year, that's going to be super hot. It will be on Patreon. You're going to have to be a member of the East Star Nation to view it. And trust me, we got some hot content coming. All right. Complete with guests and everything. So I would like to see all y'all to be members of our Patreon, helping out the E Nation, helping us grow. And, we don't have a super chat yet, but we're working towards that, and so we can grow. We got things we want to do for our people, Give it back to our people. It's a priority to us. We want to bring our people in to what we're doing as a nation. So don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and please support the channel. Okay? And become a Patreon member. All right? Because you're going to need to be one to view the hot content we got coming next year. So you may as well go on and get started. All right. With that being said, peace, power, and unity. Jane, drop. Dave, you want to say something? Okay, I think Dave has been adopted by the little people. Um,
No, I was already muted up to prepare for to play the music. All right. Peace, power,
I
unity,
took you so
everybody.
long to. Hold on a second, Dave. Let me check something.
Okay.
What was this? Did you type something in the chat?
No, that's Kendall. He was saying, "Hey, sis, they can choose the sex, eye color, etc., maybe even sexual orientation
No,
in
I'm
the
talking
video."
about in the personal chat here on
Oh,
StreamYards.
no. That was a couple of people. A real thing accidentally put what she said in the private chat, and when she realized it was private chat, she reset it again somewhere else. And Naval Saint was letting me know that he was back there.
All right. Okay. So anyway,
Mm-hmm.
all right, y'all. Dang, drop it. Peace, power, and unity, everybody. We're gonna take some time off. We'll see y'all next ladies' night. Dane will be on vacation, so it'll be me and the Thunder Queen, and we might even give y'all preview into the health. So ladies' night should be interesting. Okay. Dane will be on vacation. She's going to a retreat, y'all. A spa. She's gonna sit up there and get treatment,
No,
all kinds of
it's not the type of
massages.
retreat.
You
Stop
getting all
it.
kinds of massages, and she's gonna
No,
be drinking pina
no,
coladas, and
that's not that type of retreat.
she's gonna be drinking blue Hawaiian lattes and a Hawaiian punch spiked with vodka and shit. Right there.
No,
She gonna
no.
have these. She gonna have these powerful strawberry daiquiris and shit. You know what I'm
That's,
saying?
that's not that type of retreat, you knucklehead.
Go be go be eating plates of very expensive rice and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ham hocks is expensive rice. You know. All right, y'all. Peace, power, and unity.
Everybody wants a love, someone to trust in you, real. Everybody needs love, that's real. I would never want nothing tainted. Wait a minute, what you feel? Fainted if your loving was tainted. True, I know true love's hard to find. Just let it find you, for real. If you found love, then keep it real. Keep love from being tainted, being tainted. Oh, when you be alright. That shit, y'all. Really G, dog. One more time, y'all. Come on. Be alright. Dwelling G, dog. SV, y'all. Put it down, y'all. So say, y'all.